Hey boys, good evening. I would have started much earlier, or probably started much later if I played much later last night, but last night was a nightmare for me. I had one of the worst toothaches ever. Took me nearly 7 hours to fall asleep. But it's much better now, and hopefully it stays like that until I visit the dentist soon. Dentist is currently on vacation. Anyways, we're back here with Caravan of the Blue Roses. This is, I think, is it day 5 of this campaign? Yeah, day 5. I'm having a blast, loving to see what's going on in the world, how other factions are doing. We are here a superpower, and we actually have also strong friends and allies. And continue to see how it goes into the crisis, which might happen as early as 41 turns, or as late as 91 turns, or if you achieve a long victory campaign before. You can probably achieve a long campaign victory before turn 100 if we help Vlad take over the Empire. We'll talk more what's going on when the map loads. Hopefully gonna have a long stint there with no issues. And I know I'm having issues with my tooth, you know. It's always like when I'm eating sweet things like a day or two, I'm having some issues because, you know, I had to visit the dentist a little before. Like, I need to sort my teeth, and it starts to next month. And before you say, I was eating bananas and peaches and some dried fruit. Nothing more than that. Change the full things with not Marconos, but the way I see it, it might start on turn 100. We get warning on turn 90, right? Yeah, I'm having issues with my teeth, and I cannot do any sugar at all. Makes things way worse. So I have to be careful next a few days until I get things sorted with the dentist. I've been avoiding it for way too long, but not for the reason because I'm scared of dentists, but financial reasons. Yeah, I was eating fruit because I was doing long streams as well. Usually, if I do streams 12+ hours, I need another meal or more fruit and shit like that, or an energy drink. Streaming for over 12+ hours every single day adds up. I guess I can just eat something else instead of that. When is the GPU coming? I got the message that they're not having the one I wanted available, so I guess I'm gonna have to overpay for the one currently. I probably going to order it tomorrow when I wake up. If nothing changes, I'm gonna have to overpay for a one. Anyways, it's turn 59. We got 62,000 dark magic in the treasury, 32,000 income. Controlling 54 settlements with a modest military. 7 armies is nothing really special for the undead. We could have had like 12 hot now. So there's that. We are numero uno. Our ability has recovered. Gold Tooth is one of our military allies, and as you can see, they're doing well. They got 17 settlements. They've been expanding into Grimgor, and we've been helping out. And we're also allied recently with the Dragon of Conclave, who's is Manfred. Manfred has been struggling badly here, but we came here to help. We got some serious diplomacy going with him, and we're gonna be paying attention to Confederation thing. I can also tell you immediately that this has changed quite a bit, while this has changed almost nothing. So we're gonna pay attention to that. Other than that, we are very friendly with lots of factions, mostly the ones we trade with, and mostly the Grand Cate. You can see the attitude here. We are yellow. The factions we are at war with and the one that don't like us are red. And the darker green are pretty much ones far away, and we're ones we're trading with. We have a big trade going, 6,900 nearly. Mainly Grand Cate and Gold Tooth with lots of other factions. In the Southlands, situation is pretty good. Other than Manfred currently there, he's actually allied with Arkan the Black, and they're fighting Setter together. We might get this one as also our ally. Arkan the Black is easy diplomacy if you're a vampire, and he's pretty good right now, at least in this campaign. So we're working to get alliance with Arkan as well. And we're gonna help Slovenia. Vlad is struggling a bit, and he's not even at war with the Empire, at least not the majority of the Empire. It looks like his main enemies right now are the Vogro Vo and Karakadan. It's that big here. When we get into the Empire, Gorst has just arrived. We could take control of parts of the Empire and transfer everything to Vlad. Keep maybe a province for ourselves, for a base, and get an alliance going with Vlad. We need military alliance or all of the Empire together without Vlad for the long campaign victory if we want to go for that. So Gorst is here to help Vlad and fight the Empire, see what's going on. We recently discovered more of the Empire here. So how is going in the Empire? Hourland 2 settlements, Cult of Sigmar Southland 2 settlements, they're getting ganged up. Golden Honor have 6. Reichland is ranked 3 with 19.
Is it time?
And they're fighting Wood Elves, Warriors of Chaos, Coron, that's weird, Broken Axe, and Better Legion. Other than Coron, the list of enemies make a lot of sense. And you can see the Vlad is... Kal is the second largest faction in the world. We are larger than the 3 largest currently that we see combined. So Reichland's still doing well. Could be various reasons for this. Could be just because still Reichland, but could be also because they were in fog of war for the longest time. Okay. The plan right now is take care of the Southern situation, take care of the Empire situation, or should I say start Empire situation, and slowly just secure the wastes here and help Gold to get even stronger. We are basically just playing the game and waiting for a crisis. Taking our time. I really enjoy playing vampires, so yeah, I usually play things longer. Unless there's something something else going on. So we are looking at a long campaign victory now. So there's no reason not to work the conditions, because the conditions can have some okay bonuses. Like the long campaign victory one is huge, especially gonna keep playing further. But for the long campaign victory, feels weird, man. We have to take down the Empire. So Gorst is on the other side of the world, but long campaign victory still leads him into the Empire, which is kind of, they put some work into the victory conditions, but they done it very lazy, copy-paste away, which is still better than it was. So short campaign victory might make sense for faction you're playing. The long campaign victory seems like copy-pasta for the race, and domination campaign victory is just half the map, while the victory rewards are just more of more. Some of them are significant, some of them more relevant than short campaign victory, while some of them might not be relevant unless you're going to be playing above long campaign victory, and that's the only time they're going to be relevant. Okay, let's see what's going on here. This is the start of the turn here. The economy is hitting the next level. As we expand, we get more and more core buildings, and core buildings are going to add up for money. It's always been good for the vampires. And every region has a nice repression building. It's almost like every region has a gold mine these days, but not because, you know, these buildings are, you know, they've just been changed to give the vampires a little bit more income. But gold mine is kind of crap for the vampires, compared, especially now, more than ever. So it's actually almost exactly the same income. So this is a gold mine, 600 income, while our tier 3 income building is 600 as well. The gold mining should definitely be reworked. This is just poor. Like the gold in resource of the vampires. I think everybody who has access to gold as a resource would have golden idols for trade and some other stuff on the top. Gold should be valuable for nearly every faction and not just some boring income on it and nothing else. And at this stage, it's actually the same as the repression building, exactly the same for this faction. Well, the repression building can be built everywhere, and it's also cheaper to build in 3 tiers of the gold mine. Okay, this is fresh turn. Let's get to it. Start the turn by checking out what's going on with characters. We were looking for more shadow vampires for the armies. We actually have another Banshee available. We can still unlock quite a bit of stuff here. The benches are invaluable in the armies because of their movement range buff. It's kind of hard to keep them in the campaign map, which makes the Necromancer the only hero in this faction which goes on the campaign map without, you know, having any special things going. Well, the White Kings are pretty nice. Capacity kind of is hard to unlock. Since the Necromancer capacity is the easiest to unlock, makes the Necromancer the best campaign hero. And not only that, but the Necromancer can easily get the highest rank of any hero in the game, which gives the Necromancer currently rank 1 versus rank 27, additional 26% chance to succeed in hero actions like wound or steal research. So it makes the Necromancer literally the only good option for the campaign hero for the vampires. While the Banshee might have assassin and block army, the capacity and the ranks will take forever to get them going. Same for the White Kings, and the vampires are not good for the campaign map. Hey Brest, thank you. We do want specific stuff, but some of these traits are also very good. Reincarnate is a little bit weaker on the bench because she already has terror. A weapon master is more personal to her. It will make her way more effective, especially on a single target. Having just a couple of Reincarnate heroes also goes a long way. And that's a nice combo with the Lamian bloodline. She already has Dread Incarnate, Necromancer.
Everything dies.
This one is Disciplined. We'll send her to Gorst. It's gonna be a while before she can reach. It's really unrealistic to consider sending her to the other side of the map right now. We'll keep leveling when she gets immortality. We'll consider it. Cludis. I want the Gors to have the best stuff, because I want to see how much we can get on some of those units. Like, we have some Legend Lords defeat rates on Gors, which makes some of the units obscene. And one discipline is not really much, but we have 2 or 3 that adds up. And the Thunder Vampire army is 2 or 3 heroes.
I will not betray you.
So, who needs Banshees right now? Steve needs a Banshee. Steve needs a Banshee. These 3 are all actually good traits. Weapon Master I feel like slightly better, but it's more personal for the Banshee. Unless the gear up, it's not going to add up. The Red Incarnate might have effect on auto-resolve as well. Since they changed the first battle skill, and the Headsman adds up to it, even a single Dread Incarnate adds it to -11, with Fear to -19. And since the AI doesn't get free experience, makes even as 1 Dread Incarnate good. Ideally, we want to have at least 2. The less the leadership the enemy has, the easier it is to break them, and the less damage you're gonna take, as you're gonna have to fight them a little shorter.
Oh my God.
And they'll be more susceptible to leadership changes, shifts, and prone to terror. So even a single Dread Incarnate enhances the current vampires, but 2 would be way more effective. 2 in Dread Incarnate is pretty much double fear. If no, they're not even to psychology, you're going to notice this. I still put Dread Incarnate a little bit higher than Weapon Master here. Well, the Banshee is a tank and kinda, you know, damage dealer in a way. More better against killing stuff slowly over time, but these skills do add up in a fight. Banshee's tank first and then damage dealer second. Although not really a damage dealer. The Recast still works though even through psychology, yes. We get a rank 5 Banshee because unlike a lot of Warhammer 3 buildings, they didn't forget about this one adding ranks. If we were playing demons right now, we would have had Banshee on rank 1 here, because they've forgotten all those factions. We do have Black Pyramid Nagash happening 12 turns. It's additional 3 ranks. That does add up, especially for some other factions, but the vampires, especially well-developed armies, don't really suffer from hero leveling issues anymore. We got plus 20 here. And every lord in the faction will definitely have the Children of the Night, which makes leveling vampire heroes amazing. Not very good for the Necromancer, because Necromancers are not really relevant, because they're gonna get so much experience on the buildings. But for the Banshees, Vampires, and the White Kings, it's beautiful. Especially for the Vampires and the Banshees.
It will be done.
All the ranks on the Necromancer is only relevant until Necromancer gets immortality. After that, it's gonna be relevant for a wound and steel technology. Because the higher the rank, the higher the chance they succeed on the settlement and oppose the enemy rank. So the higher the rank is the better chance. But still, if you target a high target, might be lower. But you can always target lower rank guys, and settlements don't have that effect. Is the AI to pass in this campaign? Some factions seem that way, but it makes sense to me. Well, some factions were declaring war and attacking.
Do you need fresh troops?
Where is this guy going? Is a lore keeper, huh? What were we doing with this one?
Bring me flesh to craft.
Lore keeper. Those two have necromancers. Elmangors actually has a necromancer with discipline. We also have a banshee with discipline, but it's on the other side of the map. Which factions have the ability to get student? The way I know of Empire, Bertonia, Vampires, Chaos, Dwarfs. What student gives? 10% research rate. Some other factions have stuff like student, but not it's not called student. They have currently 389 research, pretty nice. We already got important stuff, but well, everything else now will just add up, make our units stronger, or progress a little bit faster in some areas.
Who shall we destroy?
3 vampires, huh? Don't compare this to your progress, guys. This is basically vampires if you take your time, and Ghost is currently OP in the early game. So this research here is nothing special. We could have like 600% here if we want. You can sell any army with just zombies, no joke, 1-2 cards supporting with different buffs. Maybe Gors can, but a regular guy with best units, it's impossible against some factions. I guarantee you can do it against Carbrand. You can compare Ghost or a well-oiled army with a fresh recruit army. Fresh zombies are nothing special at this point.
It will be done.
This is forbidden. That will do nicely. Move. Bring me flesh to craft.
Kinda wanna get this Banshee to Worst, but feels like unreasonable. But is it unreasonable to get what you want? I think that's perfectly reasonable. Just bothers me I can't get traits I want, and then I have to move one hero from one side of the map to another side of the map just because, you know, he has the trait I want in the another army. Vampire counts have overall very poor followers. The amount and what they do, it has aged badly since Warhammer 1 when you compare it to nowadays. You compare it nowadays to a faction like Kislev. This is my Banshee. We have been playing this campaign on 59 turns. We've done countless battles. And regarding followers, this is what we got. Student, the only good one. Black Cat and Restless Spirit. I keep these two just because. And there is the Grave Digger, the one that doesn't work. So the only follower Banshee has is a student. There are 6 slots. Restless Spirit and Black Cat do next to nothing. I only keep one set in case we just missing few control, which is very rare nowadays. I just wanted to show you guys what they have. Might as well show you exactly what the vampires have. I will show you exactly how their followers work for the heroes and the lords. Okay, hero. Got a student. Lord. You got a Grave Digger and you got a Corpse Thief. And that's it. Grave Digger lowers the cost of raise dead by 7%. It is a something, no big deal. Corpse Thief increases your chance to steal an item by 8%. They do something, but I would call this a best below average effect. So this is like 15 and this is like 20. That would be good followers on the Kislev tier of followers. But the only 2 followers the lore has... There you go. 59 turns, 4 days of playing. This is what we got in 4 days of playing this campaign. And now compare this to Kislev, their Lord followers and their hero followers. Other than the followers, you get some banners. And that's it. When there was an issue with the Wood Elves, you know what the CIA did? Well, they created some new stuff. Just because people complained. I guess not enough people are complaining about the vampires. For the longest time, the Wood Elves would only be able to get banners, no followers. And then they create some followers, you know. A couple of good ones, a couple of trash ones, but they still are better than the vampires. Vampire counts have the worst in the game. Having to access the student is nice, they really have nothing special. And when you compare to Kislev, Kislev has probably some of the best followers in the game. Then you compare to like High Elves or the Dark Elves, which are pretty good. There's also other factions like Lizardmen, for example, have pretty poor followers.
Oh my god.
Another thing,
See that shit? Holy shit.
if you have like a campaign hero, this is our campaign hero. These are the followers. No high chance to succeed, no high chance to wound, assassinate, no corruption, nothing. That's it. These two most likely, this one doesn't work on heroes, and this one most likely doesn't work. This one cannot be confirmed, while this one confirmed doesn't work on hero. So that's enough to put in the book. The Tower of the Sun can be attacked here. We've beaten their army in the water.
Tomb rot.
The only reason they fled the city because we have the range. Sometimes the landing does not guarantee it.
Kill them. Raise them.
Okay.
Destroy them.
Ooh, Bandona will take so long to get to Gorst. It's a disciplined Banshee, it's so hot. I get what I want.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
The guy with the armor of destiny, he might recover somewhere here. It's the best item we found this campaign. At least the Helm of Discords drop all around. Armors of Fortune, they're pretty good. Best item we found this campaign. Black Periapt is the best item we found this campaign. Staffs of Domination from this four are the best items for the vampires. Black Periapt, Forbidden Rod, and the Staff of Damnation. Definitely the best items for the vampire counts. Other items so far we found can't even compare. Can't even compare. I'm thinking the banner should be dropping way more and it should be way better. For everybody in campaign, not just vampires. All of these banners are lackluster, but there's nothing else you can use.
Darkness comes.
They get a victor scheme for a long campaign? I don't know. So we just got short victory achieved, we didn't get any message or anything, I might have missed it. So in the Empire, we'll definitely try to get more military going here. Don't have to start a war with these guys.
Master of unlife.
We're definitely starting a war with our land, and we're gonna help Blood expand and get the Empire.
Death is only the beginning. On my way.
Again, for some reason, we're not taking any attrition.
He knows no limits.
The only way we get stable relationship with Vlad if we give him some settlements.
They will serve. You dare.
Okay, Katep is dismantling Khalida, and Steve Urkel is dismantling Krogar.
Darkness comes. Strike out.
He defeated her armies, so he's trying to desperately recruit right now.
I forbid this.
Curious to see what is here. It's a good climate and there's gemstones, so it'll make us even richer.
Bats and wolves.
Getting richer is always good. Ooh, there's a terrorist here. Big pool here.
You dare. Darkness comes.
It looks like Master Necromancers have so much more options here. I really think the Master Necromancer and the Necromancer's Lords in general, since of the Lord the Scourge, should be the only ones that favor the evil souls. Because those units do need more healing cap. Once we get very high research, we might get illegal souls on some of these.
You dare. The spirits agree. Darkness comes.
Steve, finish Last Defenders and go help Cetra and Arkan and Manfred against Cetra. The Black Pyramid Nagash in 12 turns. The Golden Tower. This is the capital of Lost Defenders.
You dare. Bring war.
We defeated their military and now pretty much they're on the run. Jungle is unpleasant, but it's still fine. Especially in the minor settlements.
Everything dies.
The Golden Tower, oh, there's another landmark here. Tier 2, income generated 450, control plus 5, research plus 8%. So it's a combination of economy and campaign stuff. Just a little bit more income here.
Darkness comes.
Uba game leaked. That's a Master of the Black Card Spirit Lich guy. Just automate skill point assign at this point, and there's nothing like that matters here anymore. Not really.
You dare.
Prince Camp is a magical forest. Forgot the resource here. I think every magical forest should have a resource. Manfred Jr. Dealing with Grimgor, helping Goldtooth.
Stop right off!
This is a border now with the Chaos Wastes. I have a border with the Chaos Wastes. This region actually has extra room here. At Max Garrison here. This was Grimgor's capital here. And we have border with this area here as well. Uskulak. How to fix extra skill points for heroes? Well, they add more skills. They can add a set of campaign skills here, 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 and here. They're just stronger version of these skills. Will be only 2 points each, and they're only unlockable on rank 30 and higher. One example. Another example, they could add skills depending on the mount and the flavor around the character. Every hero could have a couple of fighter skills. So if Necromancer is on foot, has different skills. If he's on a horse, different skills. If he's on a corpse cart, different skills. And then some Necromancer related flavor skills for either campaign or faction or bell effect. But I think regarding these campaign skills, they should definitely add like a stronger version here for replenishment, for boost income, for steal technology, for wound, for assault unit, for specialist. And they should make those skills 30 plus. What if every hero starting on rank 30 plus has a set of additional skills, which, let's say, make the Necromancer also have scouting, have the Empire Captain have replenishment, then you pick which one you want to use. But I think there should be a set of skills which unlock over rank 20 or rank 30, now that it's a rank 50 cap. And it should be related to the campaign and to the character. And depending on the character background, faction, flavor, and the mounts.
We are in agreement. March.
Lizard Peak, huh? It looks like it's a ruin.
Let me think about it. No!
There's another bottleneck here, and there's exotic animals. Let's lower the upkeep on the Terrorgeist and gives us more trade income. At this point we can actually go still over 116 resource and still get trade going. Eagle Iris and Zarnagron should be the next targets. Eagle Iris, Gorge Rock, Granite Spikes. Yeah, I like this these bottlenecks here, quite nice. This is so this is a rich settlement. I'm gonna get over 1,000 income.
What do you want?
Manfred has been bidding greenskins here. Manfred Jr., my bad. And let's get somebody to take the Blizzard Peak.
Break out!
Got Michael Jackson.
More sleep shines.
Death Ascendant.
Got 2 cheap armies here to do exploration. This garrison is 13 units, huh?
It will be a mass grave.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
Do you need fresh troops?
Darkness comes. Who wishes that?
And there's the last settlement here.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Yasmin Fibbling Fall.
Bring me zombie fodder. Darkness comes. Very good. This is a mistake. Necropolis awaits. March! Find me.
What a range, huh?
Battle pits.
Missile Collector is all Dread Incarnate. I remember when Tomb Kings were in early access and Elich started Gorsing Pan. You don't remember it right in Katama. It was Queen of the Crown early access.
Expanse.
I remember it well because there was drama.
No.
Still makes sense to reinforce here just in case this guy send.
I hunt. Follow me.
No siege attackers here. Charlie has been recruited for emergency here. We beaten the Tomb Kings. There's only 11 unit garrison there. I think we beaten all their military.
Asap smile.
Yeah, they just have Lamia now. Charles's evil twin, you have done a good job. Time to get benched again.
Misery awaits.
Oh, this is what, it actually is a couple of turns, so you're gonna go between the settlements.
Yes. It will be as dust.
Oh, we gotta still take buff. Next one is gonna be 35%. 379. Looks like Auerheim is the best target right now. Reichland is in Steerland, so this could be our next target. No line of sight here, unfortunately.
I will not betray you.
He lost the research buff.
Destroy.
Okay, more research for 19. Back to 1 turn here. Huh? Very nice.
I will not betray you.
This guy is at 6 turns, not 35 yet.
Death
That one does get defense against this, so it lowers your chance to continue doing this, so you have to switch between the cities. Lore Keeper. Don't have any army without a necromancer.
Darkness comes.
You could add more power to Karib's army, that makes sense.
Undeath Ascendant.
Yes, plunder the grimoires.
Floating village. We got the Lost Necropolis Morkan here. At the recruit rank +4 for creep ghouls and creep horrors. I guess it's just locally here. It's not like we have any recruitment buildings. Albaros is getting the ruins of Morka next turn. All our veteran infantry except the creep ghouls will get 8 weapon strength and 15 spell resistance buff. So more damage for the Unlimited Host infantry. I guess the veteran skill version at least. The creep ghouls are on that skill as well, but not on the veteran one. It's basically same like that veteran buff, just on top. And it's quite nice damage and spell resist. So with the veterancy and the Black Pyramid of Nagash, my bad, Vault of Nagash, these units will have 40 spell resistance. We are researching the convenient 10 tech technology, see if things change. But, less aggression from others and more aggression from us. We get big targets if lower the bad RNG in diplomacy. Okay, tier 3 here, so I can upgrade Obsidian Quarry and Depression Building. 5 turns is normal now for tier 3 in a suitable climate. Big Barter is tier 4. Got some buildings next turn with 10% off. And Arachnos has resources. Okay, start with a repression building and another resource building. More money's here. This is the Southlands Voltage Mountains. Area Idols, potential war zone here. If Setter decides to attack, but Setter is busy right now, but we'll still garrison it, especially Gorkazan making so much money. If they besiege a settlement, we can do adjacent settlement to recruit, raise an army and reinforce. I think this is the first time we're building the Grave Guard Watchtower. Little pinnacle. Tier 3 gems, or second tier 3 gems. We have 3 iron as well. I think only one is tier 3 right now. Area Hills. Uskulak and Krugvik Mountain. This is where the Caravan can attack. There's a massive garrison, they might change their minds. Before we finished, they used to chain spirits to these unsubstantial barriers known as the ghost fences. Crossing without words is a foolish act. Also, wood, stone, bone and skulls are used by the master of the undead to form defense and instill terror. Let's give a leadership to local armies and lower attrition if we are waiting. Was the Blasted Wastes. So we'll eventually get to the next tier. Another bench will be there anyways. And this guy I wanna fight here again, huh? Army of 13 units. Got 14 in the garrison. Is this their leader? Looks like it. They might have even more trolls. Two spearmen. Get Charles, the secret good guy here. We waste 1200, we're looking at a couple of zombies. Anything we get on top of Charles is good here.
Mausoleums to defile.
Okay, first and finish for the day.
This night.
Welcome. I am Helman Gorst, Master Necromancer.
Manfred wants to join against Setter, it's too soon. Setter is in a sandwich between Ark and Manfred right now, so we'll be fine there. Arkan is doing very well. That is a massive island. I'm surprised there's only one city on that island. Very quick, yeah, I'll take that. Guys might be going one of our settlements in the south. Yeah, turn 60, 35,000 income. Faction destroy Heralds of the Tempest. Somebody destroy Kolek's faction. Charles got body counter, nice. Bloody on Strigul King is pretty good. They got an event for a melee version as well. But there's a situation where you could technically recruit. We could recruit rank 9 Blood Knights. I feel like the Eastern Colony, there should be another region here on this island. It's so big, and every single region should have a resource here. All 4 with resources. Make them more special.
What?
Madonna is gonna go to Gorst. Trade has jumped to over 7100. Resources haven't dropped in price in value recently.
This will be fun. Find me charnel pits.
Let's go see what's going on in diplomacy before we start things.
Bigger warp forges.
Quite a bit of factions. Lanskrier is struggling. Just a little maintaining the balance of power in that area.
Orion!
They're all fighting each other in that area. Very good for us. Satos actually recovered. They didn't actually lose the war down there.
Ready?
Could get trade with this. We don't have any extra resources. This would just be to stabilize diplomacy. This is not gonna be possible. There's gonna be a war soon. Makes no sense to try to work out as a Caravan at the same time. Even if we do, once we elevate Vlad, he'll go aggro on them. Eventually.
Fire and metal.
Open the liber mortis.
We're working on alliance with followers Nagash and Sylvania. Bring the vampires together. I think Gold to the Incantay, since they're very remote, should be stable on the other side of the map. Hey, Ognum. 2 take is tolerable today. But it's still a distraction.
I is invincibles. Yes.
The Dragonhalf Conclave is dropped to
Weakness,
46.
let us discuss the destruction
47.
of living. Yes.
So relations are still increasing, and this is still increasing decreasing as well. We'll be monitoring this and seeing how it changes. Manfred looks like a good confederation if it's possible. His faction is too small to be relevant, unlike followers of Nagash or Goldtooth. We don't need small allies. They just create complications. Small vassals, if the vassal system works, that makes more sense.
Thou darest.
It's minus 47 on 360. Somebody check this shit.
Darkness core.
Okay, so it's time to start the war in the Empire. We're gonna help Sylvania become great.
I, Vlad von Karstein, welcome thee.
They want 8,500 for this. This is definitely getting improved, but it still has us as the main threat. We need to join war against either Caravan or Bloody Hands, so pay them 8,000. Maybe he'll change his mind once we get the city. That city is valuable.
Von Castine, a curse. I am children of my blood. Come, let us talk.
Join war against Ireland here. His money is worth way more than our money.
My will is done. I, Vlad von Karstein, welcome.
Oh, this will make Vlad happy. We're about to make Vlad and Isabella very happy now.
My puppets dance.
Okay. Back to our old ways, boys. Vampire counts on the left. Empire on the right. 50-50. It's like auto is always fine, but we have a massive replenishment, but we will to move properly. We could stay here additional turn. There's nobody to challenge us in the air right now. Out is fine here. Eric is also point for bloody, right? This battle would have had next to no casualties otherwise. Scourge of Mankind. Plus 5 leadership fighting against humans. That's actually pretty good for the undead. 5 leadership is very useful to them. Gore, strength 48, we got Creatures of the Night. And at this point we get 2 skill points where I can go wherever. Like Dark Pact, Grave Ward, Morbid Reunion, Curse of Years. Or campaign skills, but campaign skills I think that are more than fine like this. Guys, auto... She, her, it, more movement. We have a mega movement on Gorst. Mega. Health. She'll get hunger. And Torpedo Shades. Here's an okay setup right now. It's kind of more important on a Lord than a Banshee. Banshee is also very tough. Replenishment is kept here, and even in that shape we're good to fight. What's available here? No resources, nothing.
What dost thou wish to discuss with thine true father?
If we give him our Heim, he'll give us military access, but we won't be able to replenish. Okay, relations are still increasing here, and then military access will come. Looks like Wurbat is the next target. We do need to replenish right now.
What do you seek?
Yeah, Kartep. He might have Libaras in range here. Yeah, let's end Khalida. Well, it's not gonna be her end, but near her end.
Darkness comes. Obliterate.
Okay, Battle for Lamia. Here's how the city looks like. Put a prediction here. It's gonna be our third gemstone mine. And we have that landmark port. We're definitely gonna have more than enough gems for everybody now. But let's expand further. We're always gonna need more. Still, export is at 100%. At least we're attacking during dark hours. This is looking good. One tower here. There are 4 here. I like the look of this location here. I think it's like they're like the vampires have attacked during the night, so we need to make things dark. But then the people won't be able to see some of the stuff. They made the sky dark, but the clouds are still moving, so they didn't adjust the lightning on the ground. They did say the lightning is still a work in progress. You can see the clouds moving, and they're moving way too fast. There are no clouds in the sky. Or they're just, you know, it's supposed to be dark. Shadows with no light. Also big towers. Fires piercing projectiles at nearby enemies. They don't look like no piercing projectiles. It looks like the big one. Piercing projectiles and it's fire 1 projectiles. The text in all these towers is screwed. Why is there no tower here? Seems like rather lazy that the towers come in pairs like this. There would be nothing wrong if there's a tower at the end. I think this area will turn into grinders and we're gonna get shot by the towers, but we got a Terrorgeist. The Vampire is not flying. If we get enough flyers, the towers are not very relevant. Two would be like ideal amount, right? Maybe add another Terrorgeist to this army. Symmetrical here. No, this is just a different area here. Let's ploy here and see what I do. I got a flyer, so you don't really have to split. We split they'll just divide things a little bit better. Then our sneaky unit doesn't do much. That's how we start building up momentum. This ghoul can capture 2 locations. Build momentum here and here.
I hunger. I will. Still my beating heart.
Night has fallen.
Okay.
Master Necromancer.
Actually, what, 31 speed?
I am master.
It shall be.
Yeah, those are magical towers, not piercing towers.
Only in
The
unlight
text is
will
off on
they
all of these things. Can avoid those towers. A really odd spot for the artillery to move around. Build a monument here. Tomb Kings have regeneration 1 as well.
Your desire? Swiftly!
I move swift. Yes, awake, minions.
Boosts are way too effective against the doors. Way too effective. I also had effective attack animations. You can totally see which units are more effective attackers once they fight the doors, for example. For some reason, ghouls are way too effective at that.
Night comes.
I think I should be fine on a single attack there.
necromancer! Leech them of life! Now! Death magic! Still my beating heart!
Tower down. There's another one on the other side.
Blood knights! Swiftly!
You serve me! Master Necromancer! Death will free them! Our time is now!
With haste!
Your master calls!
Fear us!
Okay, already bugged again.
With haste!
An invitation is needed. The living will join us.
There, guys, we're doing really well against the towers. Some momentum going. We got a little start against our great weapons.
The summoning begins. A new order comes.
These guys are mega buffed as well. Still missing tech and rank 17.
Everywhere is death.
Vampire!
Death is a soul. Death to all! Now is undead. Arise, legions! Arise! Death magic!
Blood knights! Swiftly! Swiftly!
Death god.
Monterga is excellent in the sieges for towers.
What? It is done. And what?
For Isabella!
I make it so. Yes.
time is now.
We are immortal!
Shooting from that other side, there's a tower here.
All before us will perish.
Life is a phase.
Life is a phase. Zombies a little bit doing too much for these guys.
The living will join us.
Their guys is even tougher because the Necromancer's still in the army.
Necromancer.
Blood magic!
Mortals will perish.
Decisive victory. You could use 2 units of bats or 2 units of Vargas, but both bats and Vargas are buggy on the towers. They just start flying over the object without the attacking. But you can move them constantly around. Well, Terror Gas is just straightforward. Terror Gas is one of your best units, especially now they'll get more health and more healing as well. Why only 1 unit of ghouls? 1 is enough. It's a gimmick unit for stalking options. Settlements and sneaking on the archers. Artillery as well. Can't wait for them to buff the graveyard. Can have all these zombies killing everything. I think I would have cleared the whole city with 2 units of graveyard. Zombies are doing a very good job here at mitigating damage, while the real damage dealers are doing work. That's a graveyard without technology and veteran battle skill. That does have Torek and Scarbrand traits. We've captured the crate of the Waking Dead. No landmark in Lamia, but there's another gem mining building. It's a Mega 7 Reacher. Lots of flavor in this building, flat income and sacks of gemstones. Can still produce more to export more. 116 sacks and still not enough. Can get even more income here. World is huge. There's a lot of trade options, so resources are even more available than before. If only this thing wouldn't just bug randomly go lower, and the long-term partnership stopped working, could be quite nice. Trade as a competition to regular income. Okay, unrise, not talisman.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Caravan, there is now 4 region province, but has less resources. I mean, at least the Lamian city. Used to be a Lamia, Libaras, and Mahrak. Gems, spices, and iron. For some reason, they removed iron from this area. Maybe they just forgot. They definitely changed things around. On the trade partner bonus still bugged, yeah. Been bugged for years.
They will serve.
Okay, Steve Urkel is going after the last defenders.
Darkness comes.
It's a little bit boring. Wish there was a unit of garrison, garrison unit or something else.
You dare. Darkness comes.
Why is it minus 80%? Because it's jungle. The Necromancer provides 7, so it's minus 8, not minus 15.
You dare. Necropolis awaits.
Did see an army around here. They might be moving. What was the one we defeated last time? One army. I see Kroger in the water. And a lot of time in the water instead of here. They literally sailed these seas for like 7 turns trying to get one of our shit arms that were exploring. And he had issues at home.
Darkness comes.
This looks like good for the border in the south here. I also in this area.
Favored daughter.
She got a lot of military recently. Arthritis with the rest of the Grand Kate makes this stable. We did get rid of one of their armies that were as a reserve. We'll get more military.
You dare. Bring it all to me.
Okay, we'll attack Teotihuacan next turn. Channel some voodoo until then. I have range on the eagle ears.
A step too far. No.
They've lost home, huh? Ooh, Archeon is on our border. Archeon is on our border.
You dare approach me.
There was a point where Greenwood wanted peace, but not anymore. It's down to 2 settlements, and one good one is actually. We need an army that comes from the bottom and takes the Zarnagrund.
More sleep shines. This suits my cause. Destroy them.
Let's get rid of these guys before I take the settlement.
It is night. We are in agreement. I comply.
Bats and wolves gather. Agreed.
Darkness comes.
I don't think they have a range here. We should be fine. This is a pretty strong army here. We got a really power-hungry lord. In Warhammer 3 there is no Chaos Invasion, calling Archon, they start turn 1 now, yes. For Khal, yet no, but we just arrived in the Empire. Khal is one of the bigger factions. This is Vargulf and the Crypt Horrors. Ten more levels, huh? Be just enough for the Red Fury. Considering the stats on the Zombie Dragon, I think it's fine. This is worth a lot. Which leaves us either Deadly Power or the Grey Ward, or another Crossman. The Guardian available here as well, but only if he's next to a hero. Could be useful with a Vampire. This one is it's not gonna be the same position. This guy alone is always strong to be in the area. Zombie Dragon will cause obstruction to the Hellsteed. This is kinda crap, especially for a Zombie Dragon. Additional Crossman is okay. 25 missile resistance. I want to really see Gorst if he has that aura increased to 45 meters. That aura is actually big. This one summons a Vargulf. But summons have shit duration in my opinion. Unless they're cheap and, you know, situationally okay. But I'm not gonna waste power on a Vargulf, which will pop a Flock of Doom and do destruction. If they were not degrading, would be good. It's crap. Regarding his spell tree, it's perfect. There's a point here, but we don't really need to. Red Fury, Why is the Red Fury always so tough to unlock? Even with 50 skill points. This is guys who needs so many skill points. I guess it's one of those lords where you have to go really specific battle skills and campaign skills. So I guess 4 less battle skills could do it. I really think Von Carson Bloodline should just got 2 battle skills here. And then it's enough. But having Blood Knights and Vargas together is great. Tomb Dragon is pretty good at the base, but it's not gonna shine unless we get into this area here. I guess we don't have to use consider Vargul's or the Creep Horrors for this army. This is only for Terrorgeist and Vargeists. If you have economy, Terrorgeist is always better. There's no reason to add a Vargul to the army. Something special about this thing. I wish it was something special, but there's nothing. There is no reason to add a Vargul from the army if a Terrorgeist available. It does have a solid attack, but the damage is not very high. Best work in pairs. It's not like a really terrible unit, but there's nothing special about it. I'm just seeing Von Carson Bloodline for the future. I don't think the Vargas are good enough on their own anymore. The world has become a way more dangerous place. Especially since they also buffed the Blood Knights to give them a truly elite status. They will definitely like a unit to consider in every army, unless you like use maybe hex rates. So this is 3 and 1. It also gives the Mortis engine 8% ward save, which is big too. Top of region. All these ones are decent, skills here, but power is the least of them. But if we use Creep Ghouls in every army, it's slightly, you know, better as well. These are basically the battle skills for the vampires, all here. And this area, these 3, or combination without the Awakened Dead, you get Evil Souls instead. These things can receive additional 24 defense. Even go over 10,000 health. Duration 33 seconds, cooldown 60 seconds. Duration 31 seconds, -2. Cooldown 90 seconds, but it restores vigor. It works on any unit. You can cast this on the hex rates, for example. This is a kind of strong buff for both creep ghouls and the creep horrors. Creep ghouls gonna look really bad if they get veterancy and don't have that skill and they're gonna engage them against the equal unit. I don't know. There's a cool ability which is situational. Some flavor here and flavor there. And then there is the missile resistance, which is always good. Especially in a dragon. I think Grave Ward it is better than any of this for toughness. Just thinking about the future of this bloodline for the future campaigns. What can be done about this to get the like different going. We are minimal in the wizard line. Let's see, you don't have more further than this. It's not really. I kind of want a strong zombie dragon, but Red Fury seems like so unrealistic. I guess we're gonna compromise with just getting more health. No Red Fury, just can't get it. It's too many good skills. This lord has such an amazing skill tree. This guy looks like better than some legend lords. Get a good trait on a one cast and bloodline and it's perfect. Why they make the one cast and bloodline so difficult to skill up? There's nothing better than getting a warcast and bloodline with a trait that makes you happy. This is a powerful lord. Like probably one of the most powerful non-legend lords. And now that the Immortal Horror gives a higher healing cap, even with the Zombie Dragon not getting more health, but you have access to 20% more based on the basic trait, and 15 here. Kinda like the idea of the Red Fury being cast on another unit. But it feels, it's just, you can't get it with the campaign skills. You just can't. And campaign skills are too valuable. Maybe ignore Uncanny Prescience on the Von Carson Bloodline. But if this guy didn't have the Lightning Strike, he'd be wrecked a couple of times. He was actually the only guy that had the good value out of Lightning Strike. This one is a little bit too costly when you think about it. Especially for this lord. Well, you definitely want to get Immortal Horror. That's a no-brain, because this is amazing. Or maybe on this lord, not get this. I don't know. Well, I definitely want to play with a top buffed zombie dragon to see how it feels. It's a different when it has additional 24 defense, still attack and 20% damage with over 10,000 health, and has enough healing to go with 25,000 health. That's ridiculous. But if we go campaign skills, we can have that. I think for future Munkarsan Bloodline, we gotta consider not going above Immortal Horror. And then see what's left. Because, you know, this one is definitely yes, but this one is not critical for every lord. Well, it's still very nice. Every lord having this, it adds up more than really anything, but you can have a really powerful zombie dragon. Yeah, you could still take Lightning Style and not take this too, that's for sure. I really have to put some more planning on this one. This one is too good. Lords like this make the game a lot of fun for me. This guy makes some Legion Lords look like shit. Definitely getting attack. 42, 44, 5. So ignore armor and ignore second defense for more damage. 950. So we can't take Deadly Power. There's a Grey Ward. There's Kelleher 3, 4. I like the idea for this is like amazing emergency. Having 2 available, that's OP. Something gotta be sacrificed. This is a cool skill. This is nice for the Creep Ghoul commandos and Creep Horror option and a Werewolf option. We could also just be a little bit more careful against missiles, not take the Grey Ward. God damn, man, this guy has too many skills. The fact you have 2 crossmen available at all times, that's OP. Guys, don't underestimate the Sylvanian Crossman Regiment's renown. That shit is OP. One of these babies can do even 16,000 damage in a settlement defense. 16,000. That's without going melee. Can kill 2 units, important units, or help the win the fight. If I can get 2... Maybe I'm just... do we have Raise Dead? We got Regiment's Renown. Damn, that's a tough one. I still haven't made my decision about this. This guy is like the most difficult things for vampires for me when playing vampires, and that's kind of bizarre. You see, I'm taking my time with him. This is the most difficult things about the vampires. This lord. Was made it hard. Now the Blood Knights are kinda like the best unit. This is the most difficult thing about the vampires. We can do without deadly power. We can do without Grave Ward. This is such a cool thing to cast when you cast it. It's like, you know, we are being such a boring fuck not getting this one. But this one is just crazy good when you need them. This can mean you win a battle which might not be otherwise winnable. Dark Pact is no longer needed. That's like total optional. Fuck me. Fuck me. These guys. Why is this so difficult? I guess this guy will be an exception for having a tougher ghouls, but not having a tougher ghoul is fine. It's basically not. It's not mean that tougher ghoul. It's nice to get a tougher ghoul, right? But this is more for getting tougher, stronger Crypt Horrors and other units, like Crypt Horrors and the Vargulf, maybe. Vargulf for flavor, or Crypt Horrors, you can get a stronger one. The fact that it buffs Crypt Ghouls is like extra, so this is mainly for Crypt Ghouls. Crypt Horrors, my bad. This is mainly for Crypt Horrors. I actually think that Morghuls are worse than Crypt Ghouls because of the issue with attacking the door. These guys are one of the most effective destroyers of the doors in the current game, while units like Crypt Horrors, Ogres, Crypt Morghuls have issues attacking the door. These guys destroy the door, or Morghuls will take another 2 or 3 minutes to destroy the door. Until they fix the large units and the door, this is just a superior unit. Morghuls was supposed to be a stronger option over Crypt Ghouls. But no, it's Crypt Ghouls that are the best for that slot. That's a shame, you know, but Crypt Ghouls also get buffed from this, while Morghuls are here. Morghuls might be an option for the Crypt Ghoul role if you have Evil Souls. And it's strictly gonna be Kemmler, maybe Gorst, and any Master Necromancer. That's a really tough one. This guy is too good. You gotta pick this one. This one is his best skill on the extra one. This would be such a cool option to have against some flying units. This is 22 seconds. What does the Max one do? Buffs the range units in the Lord's army. I think this one should work faction-wide. This one should buff every Sylvanian crossbow and Sylvanian handgunners in the faction. There's some use for this, but I think that's a missed opportunity to make them faction-wide good. There are 50 levels, so we'll get better board eventually, not on this lord. If I go Red Fury, no. So I made my decision, got deadly power. We can pass this one. We can do without Grave Ward, always a very great options. We don't need Dark Pact. It's I'm between cool and the most effective. What do you guys think? We get a cool ability we're gonna cast sometimes, or we get the best one? As our Empire gets larger, this one gets stronger and stronger. Cool, best, cool. Best, cool. Best, cool. Best. I feel like cool is a little bit ahead. The larger you get, this one gets stronger. This is a really good one if you know what I'm talking about. You get basically, let's say you're getting invaded. You're getting invaded on the side of the world. Let's say this place is about to get attacked. Get a lord recruited. Get a lord recruited. And then you have raise dead. All they make them tougher. Hard to take the city. But this might not win on its own. You just get more bodies. Usually this is gonna be it. Then you have an option of regiments of renown, but they will not always be available. But they will win battles for sure. This guy is available always. And you add a range unit to a city that lacks range. And the crossbows will build up to like 16,000 damage. That's enough to kill 2 dangerous units. And then you're done with this. You're done with this and you disband it. And there's another part of the world that gets bothered. This guy here about to get invaded. These guys are available next turn immediately. Well, these guys take 10 turns. So you would disband, you would disband this unit. It'll be back in 10 turns. This one gets back next turn. Regiments now have 10 turn replenishment, 10 turn cooldown. Oh, this one is back next turn. Look how cheap they are. These are not cheap. And that's only one guy. What if you add 2 of them? 32,000 damage? Because what happens in a... Yes, you're missing the big picture here. This is an undead settlement. Monument has leadership. Center has leadership, defense, and you get the regeneration. You're literally creating a wall of bodies and create a bottleneck. The towers alone will not be able to kill them. At the edge of the settlement, you put Sylvanian crossmen, and they shoot over anything, better than any tower, and make every single ammunition count. It's invaluable in settlement defense for this faction. Invaluable. This is completely unique to this faction. Because the settlement is gonna be a grinder, and when you got some damage that can pick off units in a grinder, that's just too good. How do you deal 16,000 damage, 1 crossbow, 18 damage to ammo? Well, there's 90 of them, and they got 18 base missile damage and 6 AP damage. So, if you're shooting in a crowd, over 99% of those missiles will hit. 99%. Without counting base missile damage, which is always 1, at least. they do 12,000 damage. Without counting base missile damage. And if you count half of base missile damage, it goes even higher. If the range unit weakens 3 boys or 3 big guns, heck, it will kill a black orc. That can matter. They can make a difference between you defending yourself or not. But if the regiments are now available and you have a very strong lord with a raised dead, it makes it a little bit less valuable. But the fact this one is available just like that every turn, it's just too good. But I want to get Red Fury, because Von Karsten and the zombie dragons are better than ever. So I'm gonna go with a cool one here. It's a really tough one. And we should make a counter how many times we use this in a campaign. This is the best option, but we'll get a cool one. This is a really strong lord, very power hung. The more power you have, the more insane he is. And yeah, it's like in some situation this guy is actually better than Manfred. In some. Because Manfred doesn't have unique skills. The more power this army has, the stronger this lord is. And that zombie dragon, they should get stacked. Stacked.
Who wishes the red kiss? Expand Sylvania's borders.
Nobody dead, we'll take that. Ooh, we got the capital of the Fap Islands. This is nice because it saves time.
This will be fun. Very good.
Yeah.
Undeath Ascendant.
There's a last settlement here. Is anything special here?
They will serve.
Not cool. Nothing special here. Look at the size of this island. One region and nothing special, just spices. Maybe for other factions. Get more spices going. We can still trade a lot of spices. We can export over 1/6 of each resource right now.
Darkness comes.
No.
These guys will sail back to Tol Elasor. We should just catch them.
Yes, my son.
Maybe. We need one to replenish on this one though.
It will be done. Yes, my Lord of Death. Slay them!
I cannot rewrite reality.
It looks like somebody placed
This night,
impassable mountain here, but they forgot to make it impassable.
I thirst.
But they thought nobody gonna come here. Well, I'm gonna come here.
A pact will be placed.
Okay, Charles, the secret good guy, rank 9, he defended the settlement again. This one is important for the race dead. Do we raise an army, go after Zarnagrund? They have a big garrison though. No, this is the guy just for emergencies. Here not moved, door of the explorer, taking some research. Have to go between the settlements, otherwise they resist. I think this one is not gonna resist, right?
Your wish, master. Destroy!
Failed up.
Death is only the beginning.
Let's see if this one actually works.
White King. Yes. As you command.
We are helping Vlad to take over the empire. This is also for a long campaign victory.
Yes. Plunder the grimoires. Crumble.
Bill, were you the one that asked about the battle for the Black Pyramid yesterday? I made the highlight.
Wish, master.
I did send you the message, but you might be ignoring it. You can check the highlight on Twitch or on YouTube, or there's a link on Discord. Balls of Doom. We have good relations with Clonferic.
Warpstone? Did you say Warpstone? Maybe we can do a deal.
Like that would require a lot of warpstone for this one. A lot of warpstone.
This night.
This is our campaign hero. DV is perfect. Give me a kiss. Okay, six blood kiss again. What do we can get here? Experience all armies. Control +5. Another one Castle Lord though. Diplomatic relations +3 with Empire, Kislev, Catan, Bretonia. This makes the things so much more convenient. 40 with technology. Makes rock solid foundation for some flavor stuff going. Well, Catan is easier to influence. The other ones might be trickier. I like this one actually. But we need another general. We need another general, and since the changes to the magic system and the zombie dragon and the healing and the rank 50, well, this is a cheap quality army though. Five control all provinces. This is another crossman as well. I like the idea of this line of sight though. I don't know, this line of sight and exploring the map, that is a mega line of sight. I really like exploring the map and seeing what is going on. 150% line of sight, that's huge. We are still getting familiar with the world, learning the world. This one is convenient, but for the sake of Atlas, it's a first campaign. I guess we'll get line of sight. She can also lead the army pretty well. Diplomatic relations +3 with Empire, Kislev, Catan, Bretonia. This will literally minimize any declarations of war possible, and give us access to other more options with these factions. This is very cool. And she's a good lord too. Diplomatic relations plus 30 with Empire, Kislev with Embertonian. There's some base going on around depending what's going on in the world. And there's a technology here for plus 10. What does this do now? It makes treaties with Grand Cathay stable as fuck. They're gonna love us. We're gonna love their money. And we're gonna be happy with each other. The only thing that can go bad here now if there's some complication in the world diplomacy. The Empire, well, we are hostile to the Empire and the aversion is big and we're dealing with blood, so 55, 40. It makes things possible, but it's really still hard to deal with the Empire, especially at this stage of the game with our different goals. But there's a definitely a campaign where this could work. Haven't met Kislev or any Bretonia. Like with this for the Cathay is gonna be definitely the most amazing. Cathay is basically your trade. They're on the other side of the world, they don't even care what's going on in the Empire. The fact you can trade like this, this is one of the best things that happened to vampires. Cathay being in the game. And Cathay do tend to work together, and they do tend to work with one of the Ogre factions, in this case Goldtooth. Maybe because we work with them and work together, they started working with them as well. So it's a big chunk of money here.
My technocrat.
One rug!
Devourer of light.
Miao Ying is rank 1, so yeah. Cathay is also gonna take some focus out of the chaos, so they bother other people less, especially us. And what did we get here? We get a devious Islamic bloodline. That's a little bit of flavor. Not the end of the world, but you could get a devious bloodline with a couple of devious heroes on top, and you succeed nearly every action in her area. That's cool. It's actually fitting for the Lamian bloodline. Devious is the only bloodline which it actually fits on Lamian. I mean, Lamian is the only bloodline which Devious fits. It's because Queen Bee. So it goes real well together. Who's queen? That's right, Dodot. Now prostrate yourself before me, worm. I don't know if that's like mean and cruel or a sex thing.
Need fresh troops.
Okay, I'm gonna send Rutger to the east. He's gonna scout what's going on there and explore. So we're exploring the world. We are a part of the world stage and want to see what's going on. And getting this line of sight will give us more information. It's gonna be cooler to do it as well. And we can also get more kisses with more guys around.
Yes, misery awaits.
Odilo is gonna be replacing Succubus in Karab's army. I guess this is the new Succubus.
Necropolis awaits.
You dare.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Christiana, Cunning, that's good enough. Katep.
Fine.
Horst has it, Katep has it. We need one for... no, I think he actually got him.
Darkness comes.
No, Levon is going south. Unrise is here already, knowledgeable. So we have vampires on this side. We need vampires on the top. We can't be too picky right now, cause armies don't have shit of vampires right now. Lord Keeper 1 will be best for Mumford Jr. But right now we can't be picky, so we're gonna have to go with confident.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
This will give us another 4 ranks for the vampires, but no capacity. This is ranks for benches and white kings, ranks for necromancers and vampires. We're working on that.
Yes, my sire. Yours is power I follow.
Okay, noble country. Is there really nothing to build here? Pay 3600 for this one. It will take 124 turns to get the money back. 124. But if you get technology, it's almost reasonable for a long campaign. This is a Noble Gorge. This area is safe unless hordes spawn here. I guess getting a vacant battlefields to add some more security to the area makes sense. If anybody's trespassing here, they're gonna get attrition. Also makes the scrap tower raise that a little bit better. And this is the only option here. Okay, we got me the Undead District here. And this is the Undead Colony. So we have access to the faction global recruitment. This is allied recruitment cost outside friendly territory minus 50%. Yeah. Outside friendly territory. We can actually investigate next turn what does this mean, but our faction has no in camp. We can't do it in hostile territory, so that doesn't do anything for this faction. So allied recruitment cost outside friendly territory minus 50%. This means it doesn't do anything for the vampires. If you don't have an in-camp stance, it doesn't do anything.
Grave times.
Yeah, pretty much. We got access to the global recruitment, but only this is available. Can't be right. It's based on the city with the outpost in it. I don't know, the wording says it otherwise. The only way to explain this is they have no special buildings. Let's upgrade and see what happens. There's other use for the allegiance. Okay, Gold Tooth, turn 60, 40 allegiance. I need to see how the technology works. We have plus 25%, but it doesn't show we're getting more. It might be bugged. If this one doesn't break the breaking point, the technology makes no sense. Because with Kislev you needed the breaking point.
Yes.
Okay, let's get another vampire and another banshee.
You're on my good side.
So Ogres wants us to defeat this one here. It's still not random at all. Makes total sense. They don't like her. She called Greasus fat. But not fat enough, just fat. Not obscenely fat. Guess that's one way to get some legions going.
My king.
I totally forgot about this thing for a second. Turns remaining to accept one. Is this one perfection or is this one total? Because we're definitely gonna defeat her.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
Must faced.
$15 allegiance here, huh? You can actually get one pair affection. Okay, cool. We're gonna go into the settlement. I actually totally forgot about LM missions for totally forgot about them, honestly. If this can go over 100, those missions are actually a good thing to do all the time. Okay, turn 2 complete, boys. You see, guys? See, we fast today. But it feels like shit is happening, right? There are things to manage and they seem to be interesting, right? I'm having fun. Maybe it's just because I'm playing Vampire accounts, haven't played them in 6 months. There's definitely a lot of stuff happening and a lot of stuff to pay attention to. Observe and study as well. We got 3 fronts, and this makes turns very long. Just how it is. When you're trying to do a lot every turn, that's how it goes. You know, turns are slow. But this is when you have a lot of pieces to move, a lot of things to manage. That's how it is in these games. Our land only confederated. So we taken their capital and they confederate immediately. That makes sense. The wild hunt begins. Game, don't scare me, like, what the fuck? Orion, king of the woods and master of the wild hunt, is reborn anew on the eye of the vernal equinox. The elite wild riders select a candidate to bear the mantle of the immortal elven king for the year ahead. Man, this event is spooky as shit, man. Now that the Queen Ariel has done her secret work, Orion storms back into the world once more. As ever, he immediately calls the Wild Hunt to clear the forest of undesirable outsiders. The herald of the hunt sounds the horn, signaling the elves and forest spirits to fight in Ataloran's defense, a primal urge to expel the forest enemies that none can ignore. Orion will now behave more aggressively towards his neighbors. Yeah, turn 61. Technology, research, infiltrate noble houses. Diplomatic relations plus 10 with all factions. Let's make them even more passive so we can pick on them. Age of Rage. Unnatural aggression takes hold of the populace, a sitting frustration explodes at the slightest provocation. Even the most placid soul becomes a squeak to as anger as a rapid dog. Soon enough, the fighting begins. The streets are littered, the dazed and the beaten, and the gutters run red with blood. Where is this happening? Great Skull Lakes. Corn corruption plus 5 for 5 turns. Game. All other types of corruption minus 5. Plus 5, that should be like plus 15 if it's only 5 turns. It's like corn is 5 and it has minus 8. Nice. The event should probably double if not triple the value. Okay, our income has jumped to 39,000. We did disband one of the armies because we didn't need it anymore. We'll be getting another one. 126 of gemstones, still exporting everything. Okay, first things first, check the characters.
Move.
There's a devious and a knowledgeable. That doesn't matter. There's a disciplined banshee. How many benches are we currently even using? 3. This one is actually good. But I still want discipline for this army because I want to buff zombies further. We have a forbidden rod on Gorst and Oki, so we don't need the extra power. That one can be very useful for... That one would be perfect for Mumford Jr. Perfect. We'll send that one to Mumford Jr. when we get discipline on top. Dread Incarnate, we're gonna disband this one. And we get a discipline banshee for Gorst. And the other discipline one can go to Katep. Madonna. Madonna is what? Disciplined. Ooh.
You dare.
This army does help. We do have some buffs for damage. He has both traits. This would be probably the best one to benefit from that. We get both Scarbrand and Torek. Then Madonna to Katep. This one will get to Gors faster. Gors Banshee, let's see. Gors Banshee is named Mrs. Grape. Or you mean the new one? The new one, sure. Megalomania. We get 2 Dismal Banshees, feel good, and one is a Lore Keeper. Elich happy. Lore Keeper will definitely go perfect with Mumford Jr. Mumford Jr. is power hungry.
Everything dies.
Undead
Need to
is
catch
safe.
this one.
Far beneath an archmage.
I shall drink them dry.
Suck them dry.
You dare.
I'm gonna send Bill Nye to take Torelosor and complete this province.
The spirits agree.
Once these elves are wiped out, we can continue exploring with these two. Bill and Dara will explore around.
March.
Yeah, there should be another region here, and all regions here should have resources, in my opinion. They could add wine here. I think what would be exciting here, wine and dice. They could make a landmark in Tower of the Sun for Ellen trinkets for everybody. That'd be cool. Hellman,
Children,
check diplomacy here.
Master of unlife.
We are here, come here to help Sylvania take the Empire.
Icket Claw.
What?
unstoppable.
Can I assist you?
We don't have anybody to spy right now here.
Seek
Looks like war with Reichland is inevitable. We could attack Guild first. But this adjacency makes more sense. I think Karl doesn't have anything in this area.
who calls?
He does have military, but they have enemies all over the place. Looks like half of them around Bretonia. We need to recruit a new army here. We'll get we can get her and get the remaining kisses too. Try to get more kisses. I don't think we can wait for the Black Pyramid to construct. We need somebody now. 10 turns. We could actually wait. We can get somebody else until then. We're gonna miss 3 ranks on possibly on her and him. Let's odds up. Let's get Eric. It's one of our emergency lords, but he'll be fine for now. Special thing about these guys is they can get a really cheap Graveguard and the Black Knights. Or the Black Knights. This one is very good. This one is very good, makes him tougher as well. Well, this gives him more damage. They're both actually kind of cool. I like the Grave Sentinels more. Really specific here. Let's get some troops here for now. Looks like somebody recruited here recently. You can see this thing is available every turn. We'll transfer the ownership of this city to Vlad. This will make him love me. Love us.
I, Vlad von Karstein, welcome thee.
Wow, he no longer values it at a high value for some reason. Why does he change all of a sudden? I don't get it. Last turn he really wanted, this turn he doesn't care. 1.6, give me a capital. 1.8. Some kind of random shit going on here. I noticed this in Realm of Chaos as well. Something has changed there. Well, we'll get it walled and we'll get money and then we'll see if he takes it. We don't have to give it immediately. I think he will definitely want Wurbad. Time to sneak attack Reichland.
Von Karstein sends his minions to threaten and parley.
If we go to war with Reichland, we have to go to war with Wisland at the same time. It's a larger war. Well, time to start war with the Empire, raise some armies and create Eternal Empire here for Vlad. We could also take it ourselves, but I want to give it to Vlad to see what he does with it. I want to play around with the allies to see if it's actually worth it or around. We could also just take it for ourselves as well. We don't have to take it all, we could just take like a province and give everything else to Vlad. Helmongorsk can be one of the elector counts. Well, both Manfred and Grisus joined the war. In effect, we are pushing Goldtooth into wars. It should be more stable for unpredictable shit not happening. Have military allies, you want to make sure they're busy. Hopefully on a stalemate. And then they just feed your interests and not create their own. There is some special stuff in the Empire, landmarks. Like Nuln and Aldorf. And there's also a lot of resources here.
Dark magic is mine to command.
I think they marched away. They didn't expect anybody to attack here.
Destroy them!
I will alone.
There's an army in Reichland. 15 to 17 units. And Broken Axe is in Reichland, so it looks like they're busy in Reichland. Grom is invading. So auto-resolve on this one is fine.
Name, kill.
We just need to get military alliance with Sylvania. We don't have to give them all the settlements. Like Wordbed, this is wine. I want to keep that, but Aroheim he can have. I think what happened here, Grenstedt changed ownership, and he lost interest in it. But the cities that have like resources which can be still trade are available to us. And I'm all about increasing that economy. But everything that has no interest to us, we can share with blood, and you can have the others. I need the spy so we know where the Empire is having their armies. I'll auto-resolve this one, hope they're not in range. Even if they are, they would still have to have 2 armies. Oh, body counter, thanks auto-resolve. That one is a little impossible to get without auto-resolve these days. Gorse is actually crazy health pool, and with this one we'll get even crazier. Okay, Gorse rank 50 has nearly 9,000 health. I don't know about the last 2 skill points. I guess cheaper raise that is an option, but we have the money. Replenishment is kept outside. Oh, even I think it's even nearly kept in unsuitable climate. Dark Pact might actually help with auto resolve, which is kind of a funny thing to consider. And convenient auto resolve just keeps you going. You don't have to spend 10 minutes to minimize casualties instead of just auto resolve 10 garrison settlement, because we are not going to be full next turn. If I didn't auto resolve that one, we would have been full next turn. There's Curse of Years and Arcane Conduit, but we don't need Curse of Years. We have Necromancer. Arcane Conduit doesn't do anything for this army. We can get 5 corruption, or more replenishment, more health on destroyed units. Auto resolve seems confirmed. If I fought every battle manually, Dallas here would have played this for the rest of the year. Convenient auto resolve has to stay convenient. It has to stay without punishing you next turn. So if this lowers casualties, so we are next turn full without doing the manual battle to be full, that does help a bit.
Darkness calls.
I think this actually helps with auto resolve. So we're gonna lose less. So the next turn we are have more or max. We would have max anyways with the manual battle. It does get focused, so Grave Ward could be a thing as well. I'm gonna take the Dark Pact and I'm gonna check how much it changes. We've seen some changes now, but even if we get results like this, it's still convenient. Because we don't need more than this next turn to fight, unless they're in range, then we do. We take just half replenish every turn, and we are still good to go unless we have to fight 2+ armies. So some convenience and quality of life has to exist without the resolve, instead of fighting every battle and not taking casualties and wasting hours and hours. So Dark Pact could be the one to get just to make things go faster in a longer campaign and minimize the bad shit happening because you take damage from auto resolve. Because when you look at it, this unit have 54 leadership, 67, 74. I think 5 leadership in the whole army actually helps with auto resolve, because the vampires don't have it that high.
I admire your depravity.
What would be the last skill? The last skill could be Morbid Reunion, although we don't really need it, not with this economy. It's I guess a cool one to have. I wish this one would actually add ranks to the Raise Dead on top of this. There's Missile Resistance, there's Curse of Years, but we have Curse of Years on Oki. We don't need 2 Curse of Years.
My cruelty knows no limits.
So Dark Pact makes zombies even better, and it will give us, I think, less casualties in stupid auto-resolve when the enemy has no army and we have to lose a third of the army to save time. So we'll take the Dark Pact here. Dark Pact says leadership +5 when attacking for the whole army. Potentially can reduce casualties in these trivial battles where we're just saving time. And it's also nice if you have to fight against huge odds. If like Iron Breakers use explosives, crumbling disintegration might not happen and give us more time to save the unit. If they have enough health, enough leadership, they have more effective health, but only to a certain point. But it still helps with auto-resolve, I think. I think the Grave Ward will be the last thing here. We don't really need this. And I'll explain the conduit. Gorsk has a perfect skill tree, if you ask me. You can, instead of this, also go Evil Souls. He's a Necromancer, so these things will have more healing. Max setting is 50. So if you like Cairn Raids or Hex Raids and Gorst, you can also, instead of this, go Evil Souls. Although the monsters do go well with the zombies and infantry, like Graveguard as well. I think these three are just these two are just classic to go. Also almost rank 50. I just still have to see if this one works. If this one works, it's so nice. The range on this ability is very strong, and these are excellent abilities. This is buff to attack, defense, vigor, healing, and damage on the enemy. Yeah, the Evil Souls are good if you have the Black Pyramid and Galbaras. But they're already good as it is, so with the Galbaras and the Black Pyramid are even better. These guys can get higher stats. 2 more ranks, 2 more discipline characters instead of these 2. 4 more leadership, 4 more attack. There's Volkmar, there's Tyrion, there's Gelt. Some other characters, no doubt. Shay, I'll go magic losers first. So we got wine, and I think we're gonna keep Wurbat because of wine. Look at the trade jump. Our trade is over 8,000 now. And we can still get way more. The amount of trade patterns we have, we can really get some really high trades. If it wasn't bugged, it would be so much higher. It's probably been over 10,000 if it wasn't bugged at this point.
Dark magic is mine to command.
I think wine building should have income really as well on top of this. We got income on this building. Tangled Wine Patch. When a vampire drinks an aged red from a wine glass, chances are it hasn't been made from grapes. The wine orchards contain low-hanging spooky trees whose thorny branches are as likely to grab A passerby us provide fruit. Vampire counts crave the illusion that they are noble, so they bottle their own special vintages. On my quest right now, recruit cavalry unit and get cavalry things. This is useless. Get rid of this and get something better.
What do you seek?
We have actually good raise at north. We'll get north.
My puppets dance.
Katep is taking Lamia. These guys are beaten now. That's the end. That is the end of them. We could wait a turn or this one might not be able to attack next turn, and it might be Khalida. And we get another plus 30 relations, but this guy already has, we had to replace another lord. Oh, he's actually another guy. So if this is Khalida next turn, we get another plus 30 relations with all the vampires.
My servant fails me.
Plus 60 relations with all the vampires, that's huge. Might make actually Confederation possible with Mumford. 43. If Khalida responds before her factions get destroyed, we get another plus 30 relations with the vampires, that's huge. This one might just suicide next turn.
Everything dies.
Victory conditions, we achieved short campaign victory. We gained the extra replenishment. Long campaign victory is the Empire.
This is forbidden.
Plus 30 more relations with all the vampires. That's huge for Sylvania. I'll give him a chance. I'll give him a chance, but that's it. Kroger is going back home, trying to save shit after sailing for like 6 turns. We're going to go into the water here and hope he attacks.
March.
10 defense for Katep. We also, while we're in the water, we get Seafarer, more movement range after a while. The Cetra is here, possibly gonna get attacked. I will still try to get defense here. This is currently on the war zone, so this one does do something.
Darkness come.
Steve Urkel. Do we have Teotihuacan range? Just enough, beautiful.
You will be rewarded.
This is the capital of Order of Teclis. Looks like Teclis and other one they work together. Number dead, we'll take that. Saves time, even if we take way more damage. I'm really like Bill. Taking Teotihuacan, no resources here. Possible war zone. Get the walls and income. So what's the plan right now? Plan right now is to destroy Krogar, Cetra, Volkmar, get an alliance with the followers of Nagash, maybe Confederate Manfred, then the rest of the Southlands here, whoever is available. And Gorst is helping Vlad take over the Empire, and we're gonna be taking some lands for ourselves. We got 2 scout armies for exploring the world, alongside many heroes. Currently taking the Fap Islands. We have an alliance with Goldtooth here, and we were going to work with them. Goldtooth and Grand Cate are have been amazing for trade. Most of our trade money comes from here. We got the wastes under control, and we have border with Chaos now. We're trying to finish off Grimgor here, and looks like we're gonna be fighting Archaean as well. So the wastes between the mountains are secured. We just need to get rid of Grimgor and his ally, Darkland Orcs, and it looks like it's gonna be fighting Chaos from that point on. Us, Goldtooth, and the Grand Kate. Everything else is secure pretty much. Kate is slowly winning against Clanashin and Lokir. So this is gonna be a lots of money from trade here. So the new front will be with the Chaos Wastes and possibly Kislev. And as we attack the Empire, the Dwarves will no doubt declare war. They've been passive so far, they didn't declare war, but it's a suicide for them. If they declare war, we just have to switch priorities. They have 3 enemies in the area, and these guys are the most realistic, reasonable ones. Even on neutral and unfriendly relations, they didn't declare war. They would have just died if they did. Unlike Greenskins, who kept declaring wars and they're just dying one by one. So, but dwarves not declaring wars, they actually get to live. And Bloody Hands is the only Greenskin faction that hasn't declared war. Bloody Hands, primary target Karazakarak, Karazakarak, primary target Bloody Hands. And they've been fighting each other without one side getting ahead. Almost even in size. There's the same shit happening in this area here between Clan Skryre, Pyre Sartosa, Clan Angrund, Golden Order, and the Disciples of the Maw. Also, Wood Elves are in this mix as well. So, huge war here between these factions, and nobody really getting ahead. In the Empire, Karl has been getting ahead quite a bit, and Sylvania is doing really well. So, this is the plan here. 3 fronts, and this turns, we have a lot of armies to get more armies, so the turns go a little bit slow. So Crisis will be a while before it happens, but it will happen when it happens, right? I've found this situation developing on 3 different sides is interesting. And we get to see some cool stuff as well. Fight every now and then, and hopefully all the trivial spells will be able to be out-resolved, so it saves time.
Darkness comes.
Assault here. We could transfer these settlements to Goldtooth. This is probably gonna get attacked.
Soon I'll be all
Blizzard Peak has salt. Yeah, there's a lot of salt mining in Blizzard these days. Resources are really valuable to us, and we're gonna keep all the resources for us. I want to see how much this can go even with bug trade.
bring me flesh to craft.
Archaean is close, very close. There's a large army here, 18 to 20 units. And then we have to fight Grimgor as well. Looks like Archaean is here and Grimgor is on the other side. Grimgor is not at war with Archaean, and the only enemies is pretty much our alliance here. Goldtooth has been actually profiting a lot from this. Getting lots of money from us because of trade. And he's also got some settlements from Grimgor. I'm really curious to see, you know, long term how much these allies do, and this I think is the perfect campaign to do it. Goldtooth here, follows Nagash here, and Sylvania here. This will give us a good idea what we're dealing with for the future campaigns, instead of just taking all the lands for ourselves.
What do you want?
Okay, looks like Manfred Jr. against Grimgor again. This is one of our strongest armies, and we're just missing a Vampire and a Banshee here. I would like all heroes to be Lord Keeper here, but if one is Lord Keeper, it's good. Grimgor is encamped and has a nice army. I want to take Eagle Iris. Is it Iris? Iris is exotic animals. More trade money and we get cheaper Terrorgeists. Okay, this is pretty much still start return here. Let's see. This is good here.
My bloodline calls.
Taking this one, we move that one. This is all the more. I guess like actually we are already past the middle turn. His Mumford attacks Grimgor here, so we can take Eagle Ears here. We're probably gonna get an army going again, but we have replenishment on the border here. We might need to just push in the settlement.
Destruction.
This can be tough when they have in camp with high-end armies. Grimgor can do damage, and there's a decent army here. Looks like a melee fighting. But before we do this fight, 3 hours have passed. Time to get a break here. I'll see you when I get back, boys. We'll put a prediction for this one as well. We're here, boys. Guys, let's pay attention, or at least you guys pay attention to this. If Grimgor actually uses his Va in this fight within camp, and this, he should be able to do some serious damage here. Should. He's supposed to have a really high damage army, but somebody said that they're not been using Va, so might be some issue with it. So their heroes are nothing special. This guy is good, and the Grimgor is nasty, but he can also be ignored. Non-breakable, so he's not really terrifying. And looks like he's no longer using immortal the banner anymore. So only use banners on the original guy. Some floppas here. Well, their non-black orcs units have quite a leadership debuff here. We actually, it's noticeable. Let's see how much is in the battle. I'm ordering a graphic card tomorrow. Doesn't matter which one is available anymore. Don't want to wait anymore. I try to get one of the affordable ones, but every store is like, you know, we might have it. You need to send. You need to ask first. While the ones that are like 100, 200, 300 euro more expensive, they're all available. I have everything ready for the new PC here to assemble, except the graphic card. So that's happening.
Night has fallen.
Necromancer.
Artillery units. They're most likely going to shoot the Graveguard. This is a job for the Kribgul's commandos.
Darkness comes. Life ends. We hunger.
We'll be playing with the settings on the new PC and find the best you know, like a mix of quality and performance, because you know we still need a good performance in very large battles. I'm getting 380 Ti. Got 2 Windle Breacher formation. 54 leadership, 52 leadership. 93, 74, 53. Agreement does give them some. They might not be able to see us in the hills here. Grinsk artillery is pretty good at killing infantry. They have worse reload times now.
Life is a phase.
We're gonna put these guys on the far other side. The artillery doesn't shoot immediately. They do have the Blood Knights do have extra ward save and missile resistance when out of melee. We'll still send them around because those guys have to get closer as well. Maybe it's a little bit overkill. We can just go here. It's gonna take too long. We're gonna go through the trees.
Blood Knights!
But this army, I don't really care even if the zombies get killed. I don't care about the experience on the zombies in this army or any army outside of Gorse. In Gorse, I just want to see how much they can go on rank 9. The Y effect is when the units are going green. It's quite noticeable, and you can hear the sound. Okay, here we go.
You serve me!
No smoke and mirrors. Smoke and mirrors would be amazing for this battle, but we don't have it.
Our time is now! With haste!
These guys will take some time to arrive here.
Everywhere is death. Necromancer.
We hunger!
Give a defense buff here.
Yes! Blood!
The battle is gonna be over before the Garrett arrive. They're too slow to go around.
Give them death!
Necromancer.
Blood Knight
Grimgor killed a bunch of knights here.
of the dark!
All the regiments of the orcs going around there.
Vampire Lord.
Their time has come. Still my beating heart.
Still could use a forbidden rod on the necromancer.
I thirst. Once invader.
It's fine. Heal to Wargeist.
Tonight I feast.
When it begins like this, we need to get pinned first.
For Sylvania! Black magic!
Our characters are getting wrecked. Just need to get rid of Grimgor now. Oh, they lost.
Night has fallen!
Grimgor is too slow and tough to beat. He actually murdered almost the whole regiment of Blood Knights.
Yes, away.
Best to basically, probably best just to make him stuck in the zombies there.
So much death.
Blood Knight! Swiftly! I am eternal!
Winds of death.
Bugged. Not only does the resurrect is bugged, its actual healing is bugged in that unit for some reason.
It shall be! And
If we bring down the Grimgor, we can actually get quite a bit of more stuff here. Grimgor can actually get Unbreakable, and the AI does sometimes gets it, and it's a little bit absurd. But we have these two to beat up Grimgor, no problem. Anti-infantry, armor-piercing units.
Blood Knights!
Now.
Yeah, so fast. Apparently faster than Terrorgeist. No smoke and mirrors.
I hunger! With haste! And death ascendant! Swiftly!
The dead are mine.
Yeah, the Blood Knights are bugged, we can't heal them. Some zombies here. Look up the replenishment. This is all full except the Blood Knight squad, which are bugged. Blood Knights can only go plus 30. This guy's cunning says poison.
Vampire Lord.
Everywhere is death.
Did you know that the Zaza can instantly route a unit? I haven't played Zaza yet. If there wasn't for a bug, this would be zero casualty battle. You can just heal everybody up. But it's also the end of the turn is gonna be fine as well, right? Ooh, Razor Standard. Probably take replenishment here and keep going towards the city. Otherwise, it might take 2 turns.
What do you want?
We might actually get full replenish in a follow-up here, right?
Wipe them out.
A bit higher. Oh. Oh, 4 more attack for him. Zombie Dragon does use for this attack. The whole army gets +4 when attacking. So it's almost like Dark Pact.
I will alone. Agreed. For now.
Does look like the settlement will be in reach from this area. Grimgir's defeat rate is 10 armor, 20 AP.
Everything dies.
Archeon is in challenge zone. Pretty sure.
They will serve. You dare. Darkness comes.
We'll leave Michael Jackson here and try to defend the place. I don't know what kind of army he has. We're actually losing power per turn. Steve Urkel, rank 31. Going for the Uncanny Prescience. It needs a Vampire and a Banshee. Working on it.
Bats and wolves gather.
Which need just Kingdom of Beasts here, and then we go into the finish of Cetra and Volkmar. See about that after. There's some more Lizardmen and High Elves down here. Turn of 61, we got 61 settlements. Nice.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Can get more research here.
Destroy! Cease. Your wish, master.
Raze it to the ground.
Gonna lose the research again.
Wish, master.
The guy's currently exhausted, so nothing here.
Who shall we destroy?
I'm gonna scout the other side with this one. We're working on getting a line of sight as well.
Realms to defy.
Dila is gonna... That's the new succubus.
I smell death.
Give me some growth here.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Stiana. And the vampires in south.
On way.
Dev Gorge, more economy. It's the tier 3 slot here. There's no landmarks here or anything, right? Right. There's one more rank for necromancers. We'll complete this province just for the sake of completion. Still need another 4 turn to go up. Force Warlock tier next tier is unlocked. Another Banshee and another Vampire. Money.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Uskulak for the Iron. Iron lowers upkeep on the Knights and the Graveguard. Thank you, Big Wiz. This is, we have 3 iron mines. Uskulak, Krugli Mountain. What's the third one? I think Gorkazania. I guess they move iron from Mahrak to Gorkazan. More exotic animals. This area is corrupt, we don't really need this. Eight thousand six seven trade. What is our highest resource after the gemstones? Iron 88. We have 3 iron mines. We have 3 spice as well. Oh, we got the tech from diplomacy. We get this one in 2 turns. More ranks for the benches and double the income on the bench building. Not much, but it's something. All the Blood Knights get 5 dark, 5 defense. That's actually quite a lot. There's garrison stuff here in the Graveyard. Several nice things left. There's only 2 turns. Hexenach sacrifices. Reaching night is the best time for a ritual sacrifice where evil gods are awaiting such gifts at the year's turn. You recruit rank +2 for White Kings, +2 for Banshees, and doubles the income from the Vengeful Spirit buildings, which is 25 and 50. Not really much. But here a lot of them it adds up. This is mainly so get the higher rank heroes. Only 2 turns. The Vault of Nagash is up in 10 turns, so we get an additional 3 ranks of the Lords and Heroes as well, so it's all gonna add up. Hope to recruit nice rank Lords and Heroes. And with tier 5 in Nagashizar, we'll also get additional 4 ranks on the Vampires. So 6, 9, rank 10 vampires, not bad. That's a huge difference compared to rank 1.
A wise action. The Shambler's move.
This one just exploring.
Darkness comes.
It's fine here. I was like, where's that timber? What happened to that? I think I went to check. This is now about the second or third time that the army is sneaking by that I might have missed if I didn't check. Well, I was showing off Johan there for the recruitment, and now he's not available. It's a shame.
Get out me head!
What? Light.
I ain't
They do have artillery. Yeah.
Stop that!
Yours is power I follow.
It doesn't fit Royal, I think. Doesn't fit. There's a limit to the canal characters. Hey, Parik.
Fuck off!
Now?
Are there anything else that might not fight? More this engine alone should be do the work. How do regiments around work? When your legend lord gets the required rank, it unlocks it for the whole faction. You have to be in a province or control region to recruit it, even if it's an enemy one. Once you recruit one, can add it instantly. And if it gets destroyed or disbanded, it will be back in 10 turns. It's basically a unique version of the, regular unit that has higher stats in rank 9. Benefits from all the skills, technologies, and stuff, unless they forgot about it. Excellent unit for emergencies, or if there's someone a little bit too good to use all around in armies, especially weaker armies that need all help they can get. I don't think they're gonna go for Galbaras. The garrison is too scary. This garrison would be quite nice if we had this boosted 50 damage. With Forest of Warrock's landmark, the Tower of the Blood Tooth, and with this, ghouls have close to 50 damage.
This night?
No, not turn complete. 3 turns a day, boys. Going for a record. Let's have 6 turns a day. Okay, Grimgor looks like it's done. Don't pick up that Skull Ruin, don't you do it! Oh, there's a decent chance we might see Khalid again. She's I think back next turn. Will be big for Sylvania. Maybe Musolon is still on the map. Maybe Kemmler is on the map. Plus 60 relations like that, plus 70 with other tech. What is going on here? Ooh, he won. Cetra lost the battle to Manfred. Oh boy, here comes Archaeon. We are at the border with a Warhorse of the Apocalypse. It's the Thorax state is excellent for any arm that does melee. Northern provinces Confederate Burning Wind Nomads will also trade partner, but Miao Ying is getting big. Getting big. That's a lot.
Miao Ying.
Oh, we do have mutual enemies. At least mutual friends. She is now the second largest faction. Third is Reichland and Goldtooth. We're still larger than all three combined. Turn 62. We got 61 settlements. Megalomania going to Gorst.
Yes, my lord of
From Hild going to Manfred Jr.
move.
Going for ultimate victory. Is there ultimate victory? Domination, long, short. I don't think we're going for domination now. We're working on long campaign victory right now, and still see the crisis. After that, I'm not sure.
Expand Sylvania's borders. March. Yes, my sire. What? It will be done.
I'm not familiar with the ultimate victory. Are you taking something else?
Bring me flesh to craft. Unleash undeath.
Was so much power there.
Kill them. Raise them. Make them suffer. Bring me zombie fodder. Drag them to our necrotic embrace. It will be a mass grave.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, we could have used the Feast in Dark, but I recruited it somewhere else. I think this will be pushing it with 40 power.
Bring war. Destroy
The units are
them.
still tanky enough.
Obliterate.
No. Absurd.
Destruction.
Sternsmen are the men for the job here. It's Sternsmen and Tight, and we'll transfer the Razor Standard on the Sternsmen.
This better be important. Bring war.
Eagle Iris, ooh, another exotic animals. Oh, got headsman here. Nice. Yeah, this extra Razor Standard can move around. Depends where we are at in the world. Yeah. There's another nice income and lower upkeep on Terrorgeists. Archeon is coming.
Do not displease me. What do you want?
Grimgor is down to one settlement, which is about to be taken by our ally Goldtooth.
Protector of the oak. An ad.
Champion of the dark.
Oh, finally.
Sit by my... It shall be done.
Yeah.
Favored daughter.
Bow before... It is unstoppable. What doth thou wish to discuss with thine true father?
Yeah, we got good relations with Sylvania now. We got 11 settlements.
Thou my king.
Manfred has no military. We got 179 relations, trusted friend. Joint Confederation is still at -42. Had a big battle against Cetra and they taken massive casualties. This -42 is still unusual for this. It tells me there's still a huge random factor on top of everything.
Storm Dragon.
The hot what?
I stand apart.
What reacts with the northern provinces?
The City of Smoke is poised to lend you its
So she values 2.1 13,000. That's crazy. The Spirits of Shanlin. What the hell is that? Who's that banner? It looks like... Is it Wood Elves? good stuff to join war here. I'm not gonna pay her. It's increasing slowly. She will give us eventually.
Ready to defend.
I crave.
They're allied with each other, and they are also trading gold tooth. Kata is still under control. They'll be scary if they all confederate. They're probably one of the factions that has the perfect setup for it.
I only parley with those who serve the great necromancer.
We have a lot of common interests, and he loves vampire factions. Once we're done with Krogar, we can see who else we're gonna fight. This is good alliance setup. I want to see Folos Nagash, Sylvania, and the Gold Tooth as allies and see what they do with that.
I'm the prophet. What?
This is definitely improved lately.
Darkness.
Yeah. Cycle some benches once they get rank 8. This is fine right now. We have necromancers. Although our discipline always good. Lore keeper. Cheap to cycle at this point.
Yes, misery.
So now you can click this thing 4 times. It'll be very high rank close soon. Especially with tier 5 Nagashizer. Yeah. Researcher 393, we can still use more students. A lot of characters.
What doth thou wish to discuss with thine true father?
I give him Aurheim, he's gonna like it. There's a hidden element to this.
My bloodline calls.
I think our best bet right now is to take Aldorf and Nuln. We'll also go to war with the Golden Order. Doesn't look like they met Reichland.
This night.
We do need more information what's going on around. There's an army in the Empire. It looks like they're fighting Greenskins.
Dark magic is mine to command.
Our best thing to do right now is to just keep expanding every turn. Click, 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 and then move. Click, move, click, move, click, 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 click.
The nation calls.
This is a rough spot here, so we'll get the walls.
The Empire.
There's so much happening, like still on the other side of the world. Let's sort this one. This we were doing this one. I just wanted to get the Razor Standard.
You dare.
Almost in range there. There'll be spices here and pottery, and Fop Islands belong to us.
Destroy them.
This one will equip the Razor Standard. We can move one Razor Standard around during the turn. It's incredible on the Sternsman or a couple other units.
Obliterate.
It's a pretty quick 3 now. And the Mortis engine gets destroyed, so that's not worth it. You need the Mortis engine in every army at this point. Well, Johnny asks, why do Banshees look like guys with long hair? Shouldn't they be women? Well, you see, they're American and they're Asian, you know, or Banshees. The Americans one, they're all pretty, while the Asian ones, they look evil, like men with long hair. It's a Banshee after all. What a prediction here. Where's Dora? Still in tech. Still in tech from the Greenskins. Bill Nye is leading one of the exploration forces. And we got found the Fap Islands, so we're taking them right now. Well, I nominate William Dafoe to face a Banshee. My Final Fantasy Fab folder is never the same after yesterday. Well, no matter where the high elves are, they still build pretty things. Let's make it ugly. This is actually rough without a stealth unit. That's why we need to have a ghoul in every army to make battles like this more straightforward. Heck, for 2 ghouls even for some of these armies. There are range tends to shoot the Singlantis. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot of healing here. We won't be able to really get in on the other side, but there's only so much we can do here. Give more bodies so we mitigate more damage.
Mortis engine.
You don't need 2 necromants in the same spot, it's kinda waste. Unless they have explosions, we're good here.
Master Necromancer. I am Master. The dead are mine.
We're gonna have to grind out. No missile resistance here, it's not a siege. They're shooting the Necromancer, but the Necromancer is quite tanky.
Yes, I will. Necromancer. Of course.
We have 2 healings here, so it should be fine.
Life will they see.
Zombies are in this army because they were a really cheap unit at the time. We sent 2 armies in the sea to explore, try to get some events and stuff.
Still my beating heart. The summoning begins. Now! Our time is now!
I'm getting into their archers here, but the spearmen can hold so many of them. I don't think they can kill the Sternsman.
Life is a phase. Enemy mages! All before us will perish. They're using magic against us. Mortis engine.
This engine.
Arise, legions, arise! Death to the
There are more stuff there, and not these guys getting cloaked here. Make sure they're stuck in melee. I have guard mode on. Wind of Death is amazing against units that have don't have very high armor. If they have like very high armor, it lost a lot of damage.
Mortis engine. Still my beating heart. What? King and country! We are overcome!
They're overwhelmed here. We need some momentum going.
I will see to it. Our time is now. With haste. It is fate. Yes, awake, minions. Their time has come. At once.
Capture the part of the city here. I said a zombie there, but that was a summon zombie. Maybe they actually managed to kill them.
College has failed us.
Keep targeting the characters. I saw the wrong. Oh, I saw the wrong zombie.
Time.
Why are we avoiding White Kings? The tier 4. I'd rather take a bench in every army and a vampire in every army. We just started locking tier 4.
Everywhere is death.
If White Kings were capacity at tier 2, we'd have had probably one every army.
To my grimoire! Death magic. I move swift.
I think they ran out of armor now. They're out of armor. This is full replenished, we don't have to heal anybody. They tried to snipe regeneration units and we just healed back. Once they're out of armor, army losses. We'll show something regarding White Kings once the back on campaign. Strong toughness, Banshee. So basically, White Kings are. This faction starts with one White King. Is running around the map. We have available 4 Vampires, 4 Banshees, and 21 Necromancers. Only one White King. In a tier 4 settlement, we have limited slots, usually 2, maybe 3 if it doesn't have a port. Banshee is tier 4, Vampire is tier 4. They're both better than White King. White King gets unlocked on tier 2, and on tier 3 you get +1. Tier 4 you get +1. So I rather pick Banshees and the Vampires or the White Kings. Although the White Kings are still good in the army, they're also useful on campaign map. But Banshees and Vampires are just better. One way they could fix this, make the armory tier 3, the reliquary. If this building was tier 3, I guess that would be fine then. You would get some White Kings in the armies. This being tier 4, nope, nope, nope. Unless you really want White Kings. There's no reason to put a White King or a Banshee. They kind of serve the similar role. White King might be a little tankier in some cases. Banshee provides movement, White King provides training, and the Vampire is better than both. So, to get more White Kings, you need to build a building that's the worst out of the 3 options. If this place didn't have a landmark, I would have had a White King here. If you were to rank Banshees, Vampires, and White Kings, how would it be? White King is just flavor with some campaign options. Strong fighter tank, but capacity kinda gives him out, so he should have better option to unlock capacity. So it's just a flavor, you can totally ignore it. While the Banshee in the armies provides movement and it's tanky, because you can also pick target she has speed. So I think a Banshee is pretty much a must in every army. On the campaign map has some also stuff to do, while the Necromancer can do similar things regarding you know, Blood Kiss stuff. It's just the capacity is just don't really go their way. And the Vampire is the best out of them three because you get a little bit of everything plus Wizard. They're all three useful. White King the least though. The least. You can just put a unit of Graveguard instead of White King and you don't have to equip it or you know, level it or take care of it that much. If the White King capacity was on tier 3, if this building was tier 3, would be built more often. This building only exists for White Kings, let's be realistic. Only White Kings and nothing else. They could also make this building, you know, a part of the cemetery or merge it with. Until White King's availability is easier to unlock, those three heroes only exist, in my opinion. So moving this one from here to here would fix it. +2 recruit rank is good. Recruit what?
Soon
To get locally 2 more ranks on the skeletons and zombies.
it is night.
Everything. I just raise everything.
Who wishes the red kiss?
So armor should be tier 3. This is almost enough to put in Great Book of Bugs as a thing, as an oversight. Yes, this is not good enough to be capacity here. This is excellent tier 2. I think Ancient Armor should give capacity to the White Kings. And this should just give +4 ranks. You see this capacity +1, 4 ranks capacity +1. Fix could also be this gives capacity +1 and this gives 4 ranks. This does make sense. Like right now, it just doesn't work. Emperor counts building ancient armor should provide +1 capacity for White Kings, or Reliquary should be put down to tier 3. Yep. And that way we can actually use White Kings. It's a pretty cool hero, but kind of sucks capacities on tier 4. Only getting a hard way to unlock Banshee. A White King in every army, that should be pretty much standard for the vampires, I think. This would also be a buff for the AI as well.
Yes.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Predators.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Yeah, we got almost uncanny prescience. This arm gonna be cheaper. But I need some quality in it.
Grave times.
This place has pottery, so we get more resources. What is the value of this thing's 9? And decreasing now. Well, we got the FOP Islands. Now we can look somewhere else. There's nothing here. Here too, like 2 subcontinents with nothing.
Yes, Neferata was right.
They will serve. The spirits agree.
We are working with Cathay, so we're not gonna fight there. We're soon gonna get a lot more ranks for heroes, so we'll be patient for that one.
Is only the beginning.
Where are we at now here? Got a lot of options in this area.
My puppets dance.
I can attack Kemperbad. Go for Aldorf.
This better be important.
How strong is Reichland even? A lot of enemies.
The Empire.
Rank 4, so they could have 2 armies in range. That's reckless.
I will attend to it.
That is reckless. Yeld could provide us 6 armor for the whole army, yeah, if we go north.
This night.
We need more vision here before we send Gorst or another army with him.
Deliver it unto me. Going.
Terrorgeist here. Terrorgeist. This guy needs a necromancer. We'll also just recruit build a building tier 3 locally. Installation of Drakkenmore is here, the dwarves could jump here. That one will need a necromancer. Tier 2, tier 2. Guess we could just build a building here. We'll build in Flensburg.
A face such as yours would make for an interesting gilded statue. I have a spell for that, you know.
We're already at war with his ally, and we are at war with France.
A face such as yours. You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an ant before the descending boot.
I guess he didn't get the memo that we control the East.
Do you wish to join us on this voyage?
Do we give her something? Unfriendly, we could start a relation with her, but we don't have to keep it. You'll like us for attacking Golden Order. This will create a imbalance in this area. In fact, the Golden Order is here is probably the reason why she didn't get bigger. Those other guys are working here. This was a kind of like a really balanced area here until we arrived. There was a clan Scryer, Aronesa, fighting disciples of the Maw, and Golden Order and Clan Angrund, like 3 different sides fighting here.
You might be right.
We might get trade eventually with her, but at least one less nuisance if we avoid a war here. Some of our other factions might not like this, but Manfred loves us. He loves me! Look at that shit. Minus 42 and it's going towards 231. He actually defeated Cetra in a recent battle. The moment we got dwarves and the lizardmen from his back, he actually defeated Cetra.
Everything
They're taking massive casualties though. This was basically a Pyrrhic victory, barely.
More sleep shines.
We need more armies in the Empire.
Necromancer.
This will be full replenishment next turn, nice. It's our first one this campaign. Now we are at war with the Supreme Patriarch. Let's get the Necromancer building so we can recruit Necromancer for Eric.
What do you want? Very good.
They might go for Auerheim, but his garrison going on right now. We need to see what's going on in Reichland before we invade, because we don't want to just invade into the dark, because there might be multiple armies waiting here.
Will serve.
Shades. Khalida might be back any turn now. It's plus 30 relations with the vampires. It would be 60 total from her.
Yes, plunder the grimoires. Soon I'll be all powerful.
I think she's actually back next turn.
Move.
I'll wait one more turn. One more.
Bring it all to me. Bats and wolves, gather.
Your wish, master.
Everything dies.
It is night. Agreed.
Yeah, got new succubus. Replace the fleet-footed to Lord Keeper. Where's Katep going to fight? Katep? Looks like Cetra, Volkmar, maybe Tlaqua, High Elves.
Bring me flesh to craft.
No landmarks in Lamia now. Well, skill points. Master Necromancers can only get everything. Since Lord the Scourge, Evil Master and the Wraiths are much better. It also requires technology investment. Units are way too fast for the rest of the army as well. So it's still gonna be mid shields. In Lancers, yeah, we got the Blood Knights. We could get some rates. This guy has the skill points and it goes well with Lord of the Scourge. Zombies have to go first, but they have Vanguard, so they'll always go first. Because they are my mid shields. I don't want them to shoot Graveyard order units. We have 2 Necromancers in this army, so we should probably get another Terrorgeist. Once the guy gets higher rank, then we'll decide what else with this. No other Terrorgeists available here, though. These guys would be massive damage if we get a Bell skill. Bell skill and technologies go a long way with these units. I don't think we are there yet to unlock the overkill stuff. There's still other stuff to get. It's interesting the cannon rates are cheaper than the great weapons. We're about to get the Vault of Nagash. Can I explain why tier 1 troops with that income? Because we have to build all around and we get more armies. We don't have high treasury. Income might seem high, but that's not really that high. And you use this for the economic reason. Per every army, you don't have to pay extra 5,000 per turn. They changed the physical resistance on the raids, but increase the health. The damage on these units is obscene. Just get attack going. They can still get 35% more damage. I think the raids are the way to go in Necromancer armies, but not initially. Because of the Lord of Scourge. Get a basic setup go first. Yeah. We'll start getting experience on them. They really got good with experience. And the beauty of a Master Necromancer, you get more healing, you get enough skill points for everything. So the rates go perfect with the Necromancer. The only downside is you're gonna have to go into this technology or other stuff. But these two are very strong. And this one also lower upkeep. This is for attack, 15% damage. They got currently extra another 20% damage in rank 7. And then they get a barrier and double base healing cap. With 3% extra on the Necromancer. So really good with the Master Necromancer. Heck with these two on other armies too, like the Bloodlines. I think they fit more with the Necromancer than anybody else. Katep also has Old Grimslayer and Blood Quencher, which makes his army much stronger. If he was disciplined, that would have been perfection. These units do want more attack, as much as you can get, because 28 base. If 3 characters roll discipline, 6 more attack on raids, it's massive.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
This is our highest Master Necromancer. We do have another one. Yeah, add a little bit more damage to the army. These are also pretty fast units. If the enemy doesn't have magic against them, it's gonna be a rough day for them. Yeah, continue dismantling the last defenders.
Bring me zombie fodder. Destruction!
This is the Cursed Jungle. Other headsman. It's part of the Kingdom of Beasts. There's medicine here and pastures. Steve. Uncanny Prescience, nice.
Darkness comes.
I fought Lisbon Battle, yeah. We defeated Krogar a couple times.
Everything dies.
Give me some medicinal stuff here and income. This guy down 2 settlements. Yeah, he's about to get destroyed.
What?
We'll finish off Last Defenders, then Cetra, Volkmar, and see the rest of the Southlands. Cut the pen, Steve Urkel will do that. Why is this one being ignored? Check it soon.
Flesh to craft.
Michael Jackson about to get destroyed here.
Your defiance is...
He actually taken quite the attrition here. Quite the attrition. Meanwhile, Chaos Corruption, Kekvi.
Bats and wolves, gather. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
At least he'll get some experience here, right? We'll send Mumford Jr. to fight Archaon.
My will alone.
We are but border with the Warhorse of the Apocalypse faction from Archaon, so this is our next enemy here. We have two borders with Chaos here. One is with actually with Kislev area, and one is with Chaos. So there's definitely Chaos here. Goldtooth will help. Yeah, we just need to finish off Grimgor first. This is his last element.
Everything dies.
Do not displease me.
You dare.
No!
Just be annoying here as well.
They will serve.
This army looks like taking a mega attrition from something. Did we destroy the Dolgan guys? They had a lord in another direction as well.
Bats and wolves, gather.
The gods deny such action.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
We can't defeat Archaon, but we might be able to defeat Lothar. I don't want to give Archaon more experience.
Bring me flesh.
This guy gets crazy experience and money if he wins battles. But try to feed Lothar here. I don't want to feed Archaon here.
Darkness comes.
I bet you didn't expect this, huh? Huh? Like cat. That's a beauty with the vampire counts. Raise dead and regiments. Recruitment? That's for noobs.
You dare.
This is not for the ever-chosen.
Destroy them.
There's another army on the other side. And there is no way. No way.
Darkness comes. Then go.
Absolutely not.
That's actually a very impressive attrition. This is what Chaos Corruption should be as well. I'm still hoping it is. They fixed it.
They will serve. You will be shot.
So they could send this guy to raise the Blizzard Peak, and this guy can attack Michael Jackson. Will he have full movement though? It's hard to say. This is a rough terrain here.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
But if he does it, at least Archaeon goes here. He's gonna get so much stuff here.
I'll drain the pus from you.
If I put a Lord here with units, this guy comes here and Archaeon reinforces, so they're fucked either way. One turn for the garrison.
You are a degenerate.
There's no way our garrisons can deal with armored troops or chaos trolls. So if I recruit here, they switch left. It has been this guy, they switch left. Recruit here. If I don't recruit here, he might just suck it alone.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Yeah, let's ban this. Let's ban this. We'll try to get Archaeon and Mumford alone for now. If they go left, we'll catch them. We'll definitely defend Saber Mountain. Ice Pure Eyes, it's not critical.
You will be sacrificed to Nurgle. I'll drain
It's attrition, holy shit.
from you. The gods deny such action.
Hopefully the Chaos does the same thing. It's kind of ridiculous that these guys take so much attrition from Vampire Corruption, but other factions of Chaos attrition take shit. They better have fixed that shit. This of Years is actually good against Chaos, so we'll unlock it immediately here instead of auto. This is good against Chaos.
Misery awaits. Destroy.
Another student, more tech. This doesn't matter, this is just a campaign hero. So let me see here. I got 3 extra students.
I will not betray you. Who shall we destroy?
I thirst.
That will do nicely. Your wish, master.
I think everybody at this point has students.
This better be important.
Everything dies. Dark magic is my
Yeah, we finally have extra students again. 408 research, we've been stealing tech with a couple of them. This is one turn down. But Dona's going to Katep. Katep is waiting one more turn here in case Kalida gets back, so we have cemented our relations with Vlad. One more turn, then we'll finish them off. That was a win without one. That was a Lord.
It will be as dust.
Yeah. Still no trait for that, huh?
You need fresh
It will be as done.
Another student, nice. 762, 65 settlements.
What?
Yeah, let's scout what's going on in this area, pattern map.
I smell death.
We've been friends with Grand Catan, trading with them the whole campaign. Same with Gold 2, W allied with them though. Looks like Clanation is almost done here, and the Lockett has been pushed a bit. There's a couple of random factions here, including Chaos in North.
It is night.
This guy, I'm just gonna explore this area here so we can see if anything respawns here.
Necropolis awaits.
It's a massive cis here, and I want to see where the treasure spawn. Oh, looks like a first tier 5. So exciting, we get nothing. Slightly more income if you have crazy treasury. That is ridiculous. I'll ignore this and just get income here. Ignore for now. Okay, I got the hero tech. We'll see if this one gets doubled to 100. So they put us under siege, and it's end turn now. Kratomen, looks like some safe spot here. White water. This is this area here now. You can still get Necromants up to rank 50. Fine.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Go, boss, huh? I'm kinda liking they have a spiky roller in the army. That a spiky roller that just looks like very basic shit. Okay, Gobos do have some tech going, but no scrap upgrades. A prediction, and let's go. We'll sell you out here. This is an emergency garrison, not a real army. If we don't sell you out, they'll just starve us out here. It looks like there might be some kind of bug with the greenskin VAB ability in battles. Without that ability, the greenskins are much less dangerous. Can't confirm yet. This is fully expendable everything, because whatever survives here is gonna get disbanded. Wide the artillery might shoot him. Feasters in the Dusk used to be the only stalking ghoul. These guys, they have Frenzy and Stalk. Now they have just Frenzy. I think that gave them something else as well. Gonna sneak on the artillery here.
Corpse cat.
Gonna go wide as possible. The rock lobbers get a little bit less damage.
Mortis engine.
Vampire! The living will will join us.
Y'all shooting the crossbow.
Missiles at the ready!
Raise maneuvers!
Speed!
Yeah, I would have shot that as well.
Formation! March!
Once we enter melee, the zombies are really hard to kill.
Rise now! Rise! Rise!
You get to the side there.
Vampire.
Sigma, preserve us! It is time.
They help with those spiky rollers.
Crossbowman!
We are immortal.
Time for the ghouls to eat some artillery. It's their best role. Well, Greenskins don't wow, at least the crossmen from Slovenia do a wow. If this unit actually started fighting them, they would have actually nearly killed them, but they're trying to flee, and if fleeing from this unit just get killed.
Of course.
Of course.
Blood magic.
Awake!
She got knocked down.
Sylvania rules the night. Vampire. Bleed them.
The summoning begins.
Spiky Loras, 4400 damage, no casualties yet. Favorite food for the dire wolves. Artillery crews.
We are the new order.
Battle is over and they're still crumbling. Change that. It happens now. I don't want to talk about Black Coach. A Snotling pump wagon is always so hard to kill because you have like a fast and large unit. I've done experience for Griselda.
I thirst. Now, kill! Yes, my sire.
If we can change to our core boss, I got a little more HP.
This night?
And this is fine again. Well, Lamia is gonna make nice money. 146 of gemstones. Boss plateau in the center, huh? Acre building. Acre building. Sharing March to Madness with Bloody Hands. Three keys, so we need another 9 for the line of sight. Making solid income on this this tier. To say I'm quite happy with the changes to building costs and income buildings. Just wish you know, some old buildings had more uses. The White Kings were available on lower tier. Trade money 8300. I mean, it's at least consistently occupying. I don't see any more bullshit raising and occupying. It seems like gone from more empires. Oh, he didn't take the skull reef. Oh, she's not back yet. Time to finish war off and go south. Doesn't mean the guild will come after us, he still has his hands full. I thought they were gonna block a replenishment. Fine. Balance of protection. Oh, he went west anyways. Okay, what do we have here? Archeon has a pretty good army. Pretty good army. What we can do here though? A cartridge for him to kill at least. That was a waste of a turn for Archeon. That's good. And he's still taking attrition. Attrition is actually no joke. That's not even the strong attrition. That's attrition without the vacant battlefield. Gingmer's boys have been destroyed. One less big enemy. Got the tech for higher ranks for the White King's Banshees and more income from Vengeful Spirit buildings. Have Gift of Death. Carry out successful assassination against one of the enemies of the Ragnarok Conclave. Get an item and another plus 40. This is actually okay. There are ally, we share enemies, so we might actually get this and get even another plus 40. Gets close to maybe the Confederation, maybe. We have to see if that actually works. It's currently a Confederation seems weird.
No! I'll drain the pus from you.
Okay, turn 63. We got 64 settlements. One Banshee available. Our exploration expedition is almost done here.
Far beneath an archmage.
Where will there's could be something in the water here. What is this? Sea lane. Sea lane. Confed value this turn.
Yes.
Minus 29. It is getting better.
The rightful elector.
We have very high relations, and he's in a very poor shape. It's getting there. Maybe if we keep doing those missions for relations, it might actually get to the 0.
Bigger warp forges!
We'll eventually have enough resources to trade with more people.
Arken the Black.
Clan Scry for some reason doesn't like False Nagash.
Protector of the Oak.
Clan Scryer!
This area around Clan Scry, Telia and Border Princess have been all over the place.
The Queen of Tides!
She really wants it.
Storm Dragon.
She too.
Do you seek the Storm Dragon's wisdom or strength?
We could get a defensive alliance with Miao Ying. I don't think we're gonna go that far. Maybe if she allies Goldtooth.
Acceptable.
Fire and metal.
Sartosa's most. I'm ready to cast off. This best be quick. You might be right.
Aye. Icket. Xiao Ming.
You are not him. Yeah. Ready.
So right now we got 11 trade agreements. Our trades at 9,216, and we can export over 140 of each resource. Way more than we produce. Way more than we produce. We just keep growing.
Yes, my son. On way, my lord. Who wishes the red kiss?
Yeah, Dara will go back to the water, and Bill
Everything dies.
find some raised dead pools where we can use. I don't think we should discover the Southern Chaos Wastes. We should just stick to the water here. If we get materials at sea and/or lost cargo, that's where the real perversion start. We should channel some magic with this guy, maybe. We're gonna go lose another 15.
Soon
In the underworld. Don't see anything in the water. There's a skull reef here. There's some really potent stuff from those treasures. Like a whole faction get plus 10% more income, plus 30 growth, or 30% cheaper construction, for 6 turns. The storm right now. Huh? And it's a little bit more experience as well.
you dare. I relish the opportunity. Then go. Yes, you will be rewarded.
Stay here for now.
I hunt.
It is not.
As long as they might have Bellfire, Unholy Lodestone. Bellfire, Unholy Lodestone. But check your Necromancers, it looks like it might keep Bellfire on them for some reason.
They will serve. Darkness
Yeah.
comes.
These guys are down to 2 settlements and we can deal with the rest of the stuff here. Guys, such a good rank right now.
Yours is power I follow.
Let's end this.
Kill them!
Tomb King survived the battle.
You dare!
A chance of getting item at least. Wow, raise the standard.
Darkness comes.
Well, ancillaries, they exist. And this guy is perceptive. Has been very consistent finding items, as you can see, guys. It definitely works on the lords.
I relish the opportunity.
The necromancers, for some reason, no longer have scouting, so that's nice. This for resource. Last defenders down 2 settlements. Adona is going to Katep. Rank 7 benches thanks to technology. And rank 20 at necromancers.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thank you, Yuri. This is soon going to go up to 35. It's very good for the campaign map, but for battles, rank 20 is more than enough.
Magic is mine to command.
Okay, Helmand Gorge in the Empire. We'll show Vlads how it's done.
Your will.
Emperor, I think, has fled the Empire.
Your will.
They've been fighting Rome here.
By the comet.
I'm not sure I understand how you get a high rank on Necro. So basically, one of the really nice things with the Vampire counts is the Boneyard building. Available very early, grants you capacity for Necromancers and recruitment of Necromancers. But if you upgrade to tier 3, it gives you here recruit rank +1 for Necromancers to all provinces. This is a common building in the Empire, and I have technology for +2, landmark increase also a few ranks, and I also will have eventually a tier 5 building for another +4, +2 and +4 on tier 4 and 5. So this is a little bit too good, honestly. Meanwhile, you get this one White King. It's supposed to be early game hero as well, but they screwed up the White King, so the Necromancers are having the most fun. So, and the White King is tier 4 instead of tier 2. So we can take Noon this turn. We're all actually at war with 3 Empire factions here. I think approaching from the side where there's least enemies is better.
What do you want?
Although Eric can do Camper but next turn.
I am ready.
Noon is actually a big place for the vampires. There's a landmark in the capital, iron in Dottenbach, and marble in Wissenburg. That's a great province for us.
My bloodline calls.
You can have Eric take Camperbod. We'll also hide our approach.
Wait. For now.
It looks like Empire is busy around Bretonnia.
They shall despair.
Durtu was about to smack them here, huh? It's nice how we delayed the reinforcements for 3 minutes here. Okay, we finally have another battle with Helmengorst. Let's see that the diabolical presence works. I'm definitely keeping Visselan for myself. Well, I'll give Abraham to Vlad once it gets up walls. I'm wondering if Vlad's gonna remove the wall. If I give the settlement to Vlad, he might dismantle the wall and build cemetery or some shit. Well, Shit Wizard CA thinks that immune psychology and leadership buffs and range is good stuff. Were you there on that stream when we watched the TikTok reveal and I was mocking Lord Croak's Rolling Skies, and the CA guy saw me in the chat, and I was like, he was like hyping that I was excited about Rolling Skies while I was being sarcastic. Yeah. This settlement is a death trap. We have 3 flyers. Vigor Mortis 47 meters. Look at that shit, wizard. My Gorst 47. Ownhold Lawson 47. Reliquary Corruption 47. That's a big radius. Holy shit. That's good. How does this place have big guns on tier 3? Look at that tier tower. Towers are arrows, but it shares its guns. They fucked up this again. They fixed in the Realm of Chaos and they fucked up with more Lampers again. You can clearly see the arrow slits here. And its cannons. There are big reinforcements coming in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Is she flying?
I'm in your thrall.
We got Angelina Jolie here flying, Shadow Vampire, and we got Terrorgeist. We have lightning stack delay this, so we have some options. We can use Mrs. Grape to gang that guy. When a general of the Empire can deal with a hero. Well, the bench is too much for everybody without the right stuff.
Order of the Blood Dragon.
Life is a phase.
Let's make an approach here.
The dead are mine!
The power is mine.
You guys are nice with vigor mortis, and we still need technology for armor and 10% damage.
Blood nuts.
Your desire?
We have stuff with domination here, it's very good for the Varageists.
Necromancer.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna put the Banshee here, and then I'm gonna tell her to move there. I don't want them to deploy close.
Elmengorst.
We support.
The city has not enough garrison to defend against the siege.
It is done.
So the towers are bugged. Oh, this is the worst one I've seen so far. Noon, a tier 3, had arrow towers, but it was firing cannonballs out of arrow slits. That's all fucked up all over the place. If Noon, a tier 3 had arrow towers, but it was firing cannonballs out of arrow slits on the battlefield.
We are death.
Necromancer. A new order comes.
Cannonballs actually one-shot this stuff, so it's pretty bad damage.
It is done.
This looks like those dual cannons tier 4 towers.
If you insist.
Blood magic!
Gors. If you insist. The night is ours. With haste.
Now!
The von Carsteins march!
Kill them!
We are the new order! The living will join us! Swiftly! We are...
Take their heads!
It's so long. How the hell did they get to the other side? I guess they got through, went through.
Of course.
So many halberdiers here though.
Find me if you dare! Crush the breathers! Your time has come! Blood frenzy! Blood magic! At once! Swiftly! At once! Swiftly!
And halberdier getting in front of us was not ideal.
We are the new order!
Because at least the halberdiers are gone. Get some healing going at least. They have hunger as well, right? Halberdiers are gone, now we can deal with the rest. I'm dealing with halberdiers, so it was no joke, but the Shadow Vampire did huge here.
They will come when I call. Swiftly.
At once! Death to the living! What? Crush the breathers!
Need more power! Getting distracted there, and send this guy to capture the point for momentum. The knights are kind of stuck in this area here.
Vampire! We are immortal! My fangs grow sharp!
Damn, that day actually goes through him, huh?
Still my beating heart. Death magic! Necromancer.
The Vargas did an amazing job there.
The Von Carstein.
Uploading the whole army because they couldn't reinforce properly. Power the flyers. If I had more time here, I would have landed terror guys as they were coming, and there was too many things happening at once.
At once.
With haste. They will suffer.
Necromancer.
As you say. I will bathe in their blood.
Necromancer. Necromancer.
I will raise them.
The bench is getting healed properly. Varg is taking massive damage, but also we're getting killing halberdiers and other stuff. Wizard went a long way there. It's unusual seeing bench with so much health. Cavalry is bugged, shit wizard. They randomly stop healing and resurrecting. These losses are such. These sieges are such high casualties. This is a battle where we could use power even faster, but the vampire will actually get more power. Because we need a serious voodoo to disable that reinforcement. Glittering Scales, the first one this campaign. Another buff for the army in a way. Good for a necromancer. And Gorse is rank 50. Could have killed more here if Vladimir reinforced. My new city. Now that guy's gonna get murdered by door too.
Not possible.
I don't know. Oh yeah, he fucked. Durtu acts first. So Noon has a tier 5 landmark, the Blood Keep. Ancestral home of the Blood Dragon Order, an honorable martial order until Valak Harkon visited. Unlocks here recruitment vampire, troll +8, one more rank for the vampires faction wide. Lowers the upkeep of the Blood Knights faction wide. Locally it has a cheap recruitment for the Blood Knights, high rank, fast recruitment. The province also get more income, 5%. And all Blood Knights everywhere get 10 more leadership. It provides the garrison with 2 Blood Knights. Good flavor, good for the economy, and you get the garrison around as well. Well, tier 5 is far away, but that makes it at least interesting to get this province to tier 5. But the garrison it first. This is a war zone. So we are in the Empire here, helping Vlad get shit done. Gonna have to take Grenstadt, but we don't have to get now.
My puppet starts.
Oh, this is amazing. Let's make Gore tougher. He's only weak to range. A big target. 45 miss resistance. Yeah, you try kill that. With plus 180% healing cap on 3 regenerations. What a waste of ammunition. It's nice when they target it. Okay, this is it. Gorst rank 50. Got research. Got Master of Dead, Diabolical Presence, Dark Pact, Grave Ward. Got his unique skills. Troll Master, second point, Lotus Scourge, second point. This is also second point. Occasion Heck upgraded, Curse of Undead, One Dance per Cover upgraded, Awaken from the Grave. Evasion, Wind of Dead upgraded, Magical Reserves. That's perfect here. We got our infantry buff, our monster buff, and our cavalry buff. Although this guy could also go for Evil Souls if you want to switch later. I think this feels like more fitting. It's kind of tough these days with the Blood Knights being this good. But Awakened Dead could easily be Evil Souls. This is a Necromancer after all. I think this one can easily be this one, but the Black Knights are cheaper and they transition so well into Blood Knights. This one feels off how it unlocked and when they're available. Blood Knights, for example, destroy Scarbrand, while pretty sure the Hex Rates would have some issues. While still doing a lot of damage at once. You got the 3 core bell skills. Evil Souls is kind of like a Kemmler and Necromancer thing later. Probably get some Katep and Bill. I think this is pretty nice for the campaign skills. Heroes level up faster, army is cheaper. This is the one to unlock Immortal Horror. Slightly more replenishment, and if the dead rise again, which is plus 40% of this army. It'll rise again with slightly higher health. It's 5% there, and plus 5% here, so plus 10% more. And that skills with Dominate. In case they die. 3 points lightning strike to delay the enemy, sometimes situationally repair their reinforcements. Undead have technology which makes your reinforcements go quicker, and with lightning strike their reinforcements are delayed. 1 point for corruption here to unlock this one here for further economy and movement. Get Pit of Shades on Angelina Jolie, and we'll get Arkan Conduit. There's gonna be more than enough power charge for this army. Glittering skills will help with weaker armies. You don't have to put it here. And there's a Helm of Discord, it's good as well. Because they're kind of equally good. This one is for a steady grinder. Banshee was taking a little bit damage from that lord, just a little bit though. That more fortune is more for a zombie dragon lord. Hail, it looks like somebody sacked all of Whistleland. Or either that or there was an earthquake here. Yeah, Durtu, you can go home. This is my province now. Get those resources here. This is for a necromancer here.
I'll be all powerful.
Steve! It's good to hold south. Teclis is Sarwas. Might play Durt after Manfred. Durt is always good.
Darkness comes.
If I leave this place, it'll get attacked down. Rogar is still in the water. He's gonna land here soon.
You dare at last.
No, this is not the end of the world if we waste a turn here.
Empty the tombs.
I have also this guy for a LA mission. He's a hero down here for more kisses. He's got a necromancer here. So they won here, but they weren't able to take the victory.
Fellow beatless hearts, let us discuss.
Okay. Manfred Jr. Gonna have to deal with Arcane. God, please don't be. I mean psychology. Make a zombie dragon really strong in this army. Perseverance is good against chaos. Get after this.
This night.
Stink of command!
Where the hell is this guy going?
I am great powerful warlord. You are impressed by my tail size, yes.
You only noticed a ruin and he's moving towards it. So Arcane raised Ice Spewer and this guy marched out of Falls of Doom for the ruin. I mean, that's a I take that. That's a good scamming thing. It's a mountain pass here. Who's this? That's a cool looking model. Puppets of Misrule, Warriors of Chaos with a large army here.
Whatever I decide.
This better be important.
Get money rolling here. 146 of gemstones and still can't trade more. 9217. I guess we'll take Zarnagrund here. Complete the wastes. We control all these wastes except the Falls of Doom, Demon Stump, and the Sentinels.
You're on my good side until you're not.
We actually get the settlements from Grisus. Take 30,000 for this, huh? It's actually not even a big deal. Our economy actually makes more here, especially in marble. Sentinels. Sentinels. It's a long-term investment. You could trade Iron Pig for the settlement. I could, yeah, but Iron Pig is good for economy. It's also bottleneck. We can defend better than ogres can. There's exotic animals here. Economy is looking good to trade here.
Only ogres allowed.
I don't mind paying for this. This is gonna pay for itself over like 30 plus turns. Wonder what's it gonna do with the money.
Croesus wins. Again.
There was a tier 1 settlement as well. Once this is built to tier 3, it makes 1,000 a turn. And now this one is probably gonna be easier to trade over time.
Join our next great feast.
Now that he's lost he doesn't have the other one anymore. We'll get this one as well, also for another 29,000. We need to keep something in treasury though. So 3 regions in the Chaos Dwarf Wasteland that we don't control, and we control 2 out of it. This is an ogre settlement now, but it's worth a lot of money because of exotic animals, especially as we get more terror guys and stuff. We'll go take Zarnagran before we focus on Archaeon.
To the shadows. This suits my cause.
These guys have caused enough trouble. It looks like no resources here, but there might be something here.
I will not betray you.
This one has a nice research going.
Find me charnel pits. More mausoleums to defile.
Also trying to get the research going here.
It will be as
Harassing Clan Morse here also gives us some relations with dwarves. 28 currently extra. It's a little bit more maybe if we didn't were harassing them. They're too weak to do anything about it.
I will not betray you.
Okay, give me a kiss. I need kisses for the Lamian bloodline. Give me a kiss. Nice. Necromancer is the most available, and once they get high rank, with wound you get blood kisses, and with still knowledge you get all technology done. You can kill, you can assault units, assault garrison, or block army, but is the most rarely available for the campaign mob. So 8 more kisses, and we got a really cool thing. Campaign line of sight plus 150% for all characters. We'll get vision everywhere, and we'll be able to explore even better. It's a mega line of sight. I don't think anybody gets more line of sight unless other than getting like the whole vision for whatever reason. Are there any unnamed characters? Let me see. Bill Nye has a necromancer that is not named. We had a blood dragon that's not named. We got a couple of campaign necromancers and a couple of vampires. Well, the zombies are a little bit better than before because more health and better tech, but beyond the early game, only use is gonna be for the piles. They're still going to help you win the battles, so your wizards can support stuff and your other units can deal damage. Somebody has to take damage, right? And 1 graveyard against 4 enemy units might be too much, but 1 graveyard with a couple of zombies will do just fine. Until you can afford more graveyard.
My will alone.
I think the zombies finally have a campaign use even outside Gorst. Artas Menetil. Goddamn RuneScape, go away. Why have to be like that, RuneScape?
Wishmaster. Then go.
Sending forth into Norska.
Who shall we destroy?
Oh man.
Follow me.
Okay, by having things explored, we can actually see it in Fog of War. If there's a treasure, unless they change that. Curious if it's still the same. The treasure seems to be spawning less often than before. I think that's a good thing. Or they might have limited how many they can spawn around.
On way, my lord.
Okay, technology-wise, there's a beautiful research now. Crypt ghouls and crypt horrors get more speed and damage. That's nice. Ghouls will go to 48 weapon strength. But this one, it's what's really good here. I think we should get the hero technology and the lore technology first, though. 7 turns, it should be researched at the same time we build Vault of Nagash. Plus 2 ranks for the vampires and necromancers, we get a nice rank, now especially now with tier 5 in Nagashizar. And then Puppet Master, we also get higher rank on Lords and cheaper cycling. Lords and Heroes also get more leadership, couple do need, like Banshee definitely needs that 10 leadership. Blasphemous Disciples, as a vampire grows in dark majesty, others of evil intent will flock to this master, for they are also crave power. So more recruit ranks for vampires and necromancers. Necromancers already get crazy, they're gonna get like 35, 36 soon. And for the vampires, that's excellent, so we can get them around rank 10. Two, 3, and 4, huh? High rank necromancers are useful for the campaign map, so they'll get a chance to wound or blood keys while we still need them. Still satisfying with this technology changes. Getting this research on. Still there's a lot of stuff to get. So the Banshee will be rank 10, and that's it, unless we get something else. Necromancer goes to 30, 32, and we did every building plus 1. 35. I have 35 Necromancers soon. Doesn't matter for battles, but for campaign, very good. Good thing the rank doesn't scale with cost anymore. Let me send this guy to scout in the south and southlands. Knowledgeable, that doesn't do anything anymore. Kinda wasted this necromancer at this point. Devious would be best. I guess we can start cycling, maybe they show up. While doing that, we might find this lore keepers and discipline ones. So Nagashiza tier 5 next turn, turn 64. And then we can start building the great halls of Nagashiza. More ranks for vampires and necromancers. What are we gonna build as the last buildings here? I guess the White King finally, second one. Ground to Mingle it's upgraded finally. Ground to Mingle has salt and port and repression build. This is a nice place for money. We don't have to upgrade everything. If we upgrade everything, we never had any money. Still hoping we get income events on in the water. You have 66 settlements. The costs add up, and you need money for the stuff. As long as the treasury is not going over 200,000, we can really just build everything. We're also getting more armies. Once we get Puppet Master and Bolt of Nagash at a similar time, we'll be able to get additional 5 ranks on the Lords. So already a nice rank for the fresh Lord. Only +6 with the Nagashizar building, the first tier 5 Necromancer one. I guess there's a reason to get this one up as well, +1 rank for the Lords. Yeah. Or recruit rank +1 faction wide. To get this stacks, I guess this will be okay, but it'll take a little while before the money comes back. Looks like Grisus might go for Challenge Stone. Ambush was foiled. Did I not forget to put him in the ambush? Guess next to heroes is easy to foil. Al France, there he is, rank 24. He was in Talbeckland. Here we go.
Race to its knees, dwarf. Starting with you.
And Hellman is mad. He's like ready to fight with David lad. Dwarves won't trade. Well, let the Badlands the Badlands preserves the balance of power, huh? Oh man, I'm enjoying all this trade. This is not going to last, but we'll delay them joining the war to help the Empire. But what happens if we get the dwarf event? We might regret it. Yeah, ambush was foiled. Oh, that was another unexpectable. Karl has besieged Wurbat, but he didn't see Arthas there. Okay, we should probably get one more army in the Emperor so we can totally overwhelm them. It's a bad place for this. 64, 44.6 thousand income, 66 elements, 7 armies, and I'm definitely looking to get another army, if not 2. But so the second one probably gonna wait the additional 6 ranks on New Lord. Oh, got a Lord Keeper here, beautiful. If we get the Dwarf Crisis, Elish needs to play the High King speech for free. You got it. What's his Necromancer? Empty Soul, Lore Keeper, that's perfect. We need more Lore Keepers here. Shadow Empire and a Banshee. Also Discipline is fine too. This is soon gonna be rank 10 and it's gonna be the benches we recruit. 7 turns. We'll wait for that. We are cycling the necromancers looking for knowledgeable and more lore keepers. Oh, not knowledgeable, disciplined, I mean. Disciplined and devious right now. It's not critical if I miss this lore keeper here.
Do you need fresh troop?
Yeah. Let's check Mumford Confederation value. 25. We have a mission with him.
What?
And some of these factions are terrified of us, huh? Dude wants to trade. Well, we do have common enemies. Damn, man, our caravan is so good we can sell timber to the trees.
Clanmores!
Xiao Meng!
Open the liber... What?
This guy's not looking so good here. So our trade 9761, almost 10,000, and we're still missing almost half the resources. And nearly half. How many resources are total? 3, 6, 10, 14, 17, and we can't have 11 trinkets in the Golden Isles unless it takes a Tulsa. Or the beer. So what we are missing? Dice, tusks, and furs. And 146 of gemstones, and we can still export more. We got 3 gem mines and landmark for gemstones. We have this guy in range.
Darkness comes.
We'll ignore him now. Let's go finish off Krogar here. Steve could definitely use Krogar's trait. Doesn't look like it'll be enough, but it'll be enough from the other side. That's a thing.
They will serve. Strike out.
It's Krogar. Lots of sours.
Everything dies.
I thirst. On way.
Yeah, Krogar is screwed.
I'll be all powerful. Yes, you will.
All these lands don't have any attrition from the living attrition. It comes and goes, and in some provinces it never comes. Range.
Then go. Bring me flesh to craft.
The Caravan Steel will take care of this. Oh, Aldorf is almost in range.
Death.
Null needs garrison, and we need to push them away from Null.
Your will. Your will.
Doesn't look like anybody's here.
Yes.
Sold garrison, lower some damage, we have to auto-resolve. That was actually a massive assault. It's like he's still starting troops, hasn't gotten much more. Could send him extra stuff here and just take more settlements.
Dark magic is mine to command.
Get a growth here because it's a landmark. So it doesn't look like there's any threats on this side.
Never.
Stion could be a problem for Arthas.
My bloodline calls.
Nice, 17 units. Aldorf is tier 3. Seem to have been struggling in this area. For some reason they were fighting Bretonia as well.
Darkness calls.
If I take this area here from Nuln, we're gonna have to deal with Gelt before we take the most important stuff here. Doesn't look like the Empire controls the other side. Don't see. Kemmler might be around as well. Feathering Kemmler, that would be crazy. He's insane. Next turn, Amerland gets wall, but it might get besieged before that.
I, Vlad von Karstein, welcome thee.
Well, Vlad can now focus on his enemies now that we are on his west side. Seems like Draika and Ungrim is causing a lot of problems. How much is this going to cost? 9,000. You get income, solid one. Some corruption here. All armies will get 5 physical resistance, including raids. Characters as well. Cooldown -7% to all spells, all armies as well. And at this, I think this raise dead cost is just local, not faction-wide. Having 5% physical resistance on every unit. Garrison as well. That's sweet. This is the top of, you know, already what the units are. This gives us more ranks for Necromancer here and Lord Recruit rank +1. Some more income increase as well. And what does it say here? Husk of Nagash is like a font of necromantic energies. Even the meanest skeleton is girded by this power as if made of steel. That's a tier 5 landmark. I think the income could be even higher for tier 5 considering. Any necromancer worth his infamy needs a dread tower from which he conduct blasphemous experiments and research. This thing has 5 times less income than before. Oh, tier 5 is definitely very expensive. These buildings will take a while to pay off. They provide other bonuses. The last building here. Last building. There's no garrison on this one, which that's a little bit weird. Guess a White King. It's okay for tier 5 slot. Get a second White King. We can recruit them on rank 10 as well. Three turns. Until then we can just get more income.
What the hell?
My son, the day you were born, the
Oh
very
my God.
forests of Lord Iran whispered the name Arthas. My child, I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness.
Somebody's
Our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength.
somebody is you know, crazy into World of Warcraft right now. They want me to pull me back into the game. You just saw it earlier. LH playing World Lich Classic confirmed. Hopefully not. World Lich King is like the biggest nostalgia there is. Sun is done in 7 turns. Hopefully Cetra doesn't act on it before. He might be able to take it before. Imagine Cetra attacks 1 turn before.
What the hell?
Oh boy.
And I know you will show restraint when exercising your great power. But the truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people. I tell you this, for when my days have come to an end, you shall be king.
You shall be king. I'm totally not checking that trailer after the stream.
What do you want? We are in agreement.
Ready.
Okay, we'll have to find more characters to wound with Dirk. Guess we'll go harass Arcane's stuff.
The shamblers move.
So what happened in the north? Arcane has raised Ice Spewer, and now he has occupied it. But they can't still replenish this massive corruption here. RuneScape says, just to let you know again, I find myself as an officer of a guild. Go easy on them, RuneScape. Do you also join other discords as RuneScape, the Slaaneshi Archlector? Spreading the corruption ends up.
Stop pushing it. More sleep shines.
Very quick to high casualties. Yeah. This is the last stand of Darklands orcs.
Drink their life off.
I just joined other discords as Gacha Lord. I see. And many others refer to me as Gachi, so they are unaware.
The more decide to keep the smart ones close.
I wonder how we're gonna feel about giving us this settlement once it's rebelled. It looks like it's gonna rebel. The vampire corruption is too much for him there. No extra garrison, it's only tier 1. Something tells me that he has no growth here. This is the second area here. Let's go north with this one.
Darkness comes. My thralls, track ahead.
Obliterate!
Let's take this stronghold. Mumford has become a great general here, Mumford Jr. Grimgor's faction got destroyed, now we destroyed Darklands orcs. And on this side of the map, looks like we're just gonna be fighting Archaon and his vassals. What do you think about the AI aggressiveness? Well, so far it's too early to say. But some factions have been just declaring war on us, while some are very overly cautious. But it might be a little bit weird, you know, because we are a superpower for the last for half the game already. So does it even make sense they aggress against us? I like this layout quite a bit. I wish the key building was more protected though. The big Greenskin garrison here. Looks like each side is 3 towers. And it looks like dwarf cannons here. But we have arrow slits. This one has a side that has no towers on the gate. We attack multiple sides, we give that towers more strength. The wall towers. We attack left and right here. But we got a powerful wizard, and if there is more infantry in this area, all the better for us. This guy will sneak in the city to capture some Supply locations for momentum.
Lord and Master.
Send the Graveguard from the other side. Change my view. Carthage in Rome 2 was the best siege map in all of war history. Oh, that's because they spent half the time when they work on that game, working on that battlefield. All the money went there, and they just ran out for other stuff.
Blood Knights! Tell me, I knew all the comes.
Okay, let's go.
Vampire law. Excellent. Time to feast.
How is it gonna bend the wall? I'm curious. Oh, basically dwarf cannonballs there.
With haste. It is time.
Die, mortal, die! I thirst.
Necromancer.
Blood Knight!
Oh, I didn't, cannot climb there or something. Getting pummeled with those dwarf cannons.
Blood Knights! With haste. I hunger. Magnificent.
My bad!
Swiftly.
They only want to fight on the wall. What's the momentum going?
Necromancer.
Hi goblins, so then I'm gonna survive the attack from the Wargeist.
Give them death. Blood magic. Give them death.
Necromancer.
Over their attack. It's gonna be a while before we get into the city.
Tonight I feast. Rip their souls out.
Vargas heal, but they have limits on the healing. No armor.
The living will join us.
Oh, the knights have broken the door faster than the zombies.
Mortis engine.
Need more bodies here.
Vampire law.
The living will join us. All will wither.
We got blood knights just in time to kill the trolls.
Necromancer. Mortis engine. Now.
Say hello to my flock of doom. Get rid of those archers. Those is actually going down. Momentum is rising. I don't think this guy should let go of this position. Having more attackers coming from the side.
Necromancer.
The Warboss has been doing good damage in Mumford. This will not last, they'll get terrified. Very nice at ooh, that troll got the hit out there. I get terrified. Bye bye. Push one of the water guys to quite low health. I managed to convert anybody? No, not yet, but we're close with Mumford.
Necromancer.
Svargas was tanking a lot.
Night has fallen.
Mortis engine.
Our time is now.
Having a crowd like that with powerful magics and buff like Undead Resurgent or Rigor Mortis and stuff like that. Casting single cast because of more Curse of Undead.
Necromancer.
The dragon actually can get so much more health. Five Vargas have dropped, but they were in a mosh pit. Then in that situation, we just need to keep supporting them. If we try to pull them out, they are gonna go, or most of them gonna get killed. So we just had to throw more stuff in the fire there. Imagine you had a purple sun drop in that pile. The purple sun would have been good there. You know what would have been better? Pit of Shades. The vampire is coming. That was a lot of large units, so you don't see that many kills, but let me show you the damage. We could have waited for the zombies, but the pile was getting created. I think like the bottleneck was ready. And Vargas, we had enough Vargas to hold that position. Vargas shines when there's a lot around them and if they're not dying. Zombie Dragon, Terrorgeist, 4 Vargeists in a bottleneck. Beautiful. My new city. Yeah, Darkland orcs are gone. It looks like we destroyed all the greenskins here. All the greens are gone. There's some ogres here, some Skaven here, and chaos. Contain the east.
This better be important.
Zar Nagrun tier 3. Ooh, there's a resource here. Just doesn't show it. Nice. We get even richer. Income, trade resource, and lower upkeep on the raids and Mongols. How big is this area? It's better for the long term, huh? Core building is still slightly better in garrison in walled cities. Especially once you get those technologies for creep ghouls. We also have another thing for the creep ghouls. Gates of Zar is a big region to the south. This is 58, but it costs 3720. It'll actually be a little slightly cheaper with this. I got currently 7 armies, but I'm playing 2 more. Upkeep is about 20,000. Especially as everybody with upkeep reductions. And a lot of them use also zombies as well. Like this is one of our highest quality armies. And it costs 3,500.
Who shall we destroy?
The slaughter master.
Dark magic is mine to command. They shall despair.
Yeah, breaking point for the last one. So one last check here.
Who shall we destroy?
Everybody has students, and we have some research from Stiller Research. Not sure about this. We have 2 armies in this area, we should get another one. In about 7 turns, we'll be getting plus 6 to Lord Recruit rank. That's when we should be getting a new army at that point. But we can still use Charlie to lead an army.
Master.
We're gonna have to deal with multiple imperfections here. We need more pieces. They'll have more pieces than us, and there's a lot of settlements. If we're constantly flipping around, there's gonna be 20 turns later.
Absolutely not.
Alfrance is on his mount, which is a problem. I don't think the garrison has any chance, unless they bug. "20 ward save, feat 35 miss resistance with unbreakable." Yeah, there's no fucking way the garrison can do anything here. Guess Camperbed can wait. Well, I would like to see where the Empire has their provinces, but we need to send a hero there.
So?
Rank 4, 19 provinces. Seems to have been fighting all around, but it does look like Grom has been giving some grief. Is that World Battle Legion? So Battle Legion is still around. It's great news.
Tribe Lord.
Dragged our ally into plenty of wars. It is great. You can focus with against the war host. Is clearly with all the Grand Kate. But make sure our military allies have always things to do.
This night.
Because if anybody declares war, our allies are gonna go to war with them.
Fellow beatless. Hearken the Black. You come to the Lich King. Brave or foolish?
Then Lion's going with Ark and the Black. He allied with the Awakened. They do have good relations between each other. We are making Ark and the Black one of our main allies. Goldtooth on this side and Sylvania on this side. Because I'm curious to see, you know, what they do and how they do it. You know, a little bit science and role play at the same time. They're all two vampires and Goldtooth. Goldtooth mainly because of trade and position.
Good.
Arkan has been doing really well this campaign. Not a surprise, he's one of the strongest Stone Kings now. How he should be. This is nice, you know, you put a lot of work in a campaign and the situation develops. It feels very satisfying. Then just, you know, see how it unfolds further. I mean, it can be quite time consuming as well. Depends how far you're gonna play, right? But this is what we want, right? When a world that looks like the shit is happening and there's things to do. Try to, you know, use diplomacy, you know, to gain advantage, not just ignore it and, you know, hoping for the best. Or like somebody, I'm too lazy to work it, I'm just conquer everybody. We now have more tools than ever for diplomacy.
Attend your king, slaves.
He even brought down the dwarves, wow. When you look at his settlements, it's all around tier 3. Almost tells me like they don't get as much bonus to growth and income anymore. What the hell is this? Great Deserts of Arabia is one region. That's special. Is that bugged or is it supposed to be like this? There's only one region in the areas of Arby. There's a landmark. Somebody. It's a unique settlement. I'm guessing it's for Tomb Kings. So there's a province here, Land of Assassins. He has it built tier 3. Couple of economic buildings, pretty good. Okay, don't see resource except pottery. This one here is a bad climate for him, so it makes sense low tier. Coast of Araby is there. Al-Haig is still tier 1, which is strange. You should have decent income. This is the cracked land. He controls all of it as well. The Tomb King's buildings are very, very expensive. It looks like they don't get buildings automatically anymore. And for some reason he's not occupying this one. It looks like a bug almost. And I did see a necrotect around. We can give him a coordination that he occupies this one. Landmark Red Settlement, so it goes to 5 tiers. Lost Tombs. It's kind of like a fortress, and they got a landmark as well. Four capacity for Shapti, 2 for Great Bow, so 30 relations to Tomb Kings, 30 growth, immune to sense, armor attrition, armies in region. Perfect vigor for Ushapti and Ushapti Great Bow units, all armies, and a garrison of Ushapti and Ushapti Great Bows. Holy shit. So the god Ushapti are even more godlike. That is amazing. The perfect doesn't work. Of course it doesn't. Of course it fucking doesn't. I'll work in the next update. It does look like the AI has some issues building buildings. Or in upgrading buildings. They might have lowered their bonuses to growth, construction reduction, and income. It's very interesting. Can at least see what is happening with it. It's done a 64, they don't have a single tier 4 city. But they could have that before turn 14 Mortal Empires. But this could be just Tomb Kings, and especially a larger faction. Very strange to see Al-Haig tier 1, and they had it for like 20 plus turns.
We may be able to aid each other. My desires are...
But look at this.
modest.
They got a lot of money. How is it they have a massive treasury and Al-Haig is tier 1? There is no reason for this faction to keep money, especially in this case. Because they upgrade the cities, they get more money. They don't need to pay for troops. I'm pretty sure the AI doesn't pay for hero actions. He has a lot of money, but Al-Haig is tier 1. That is very strange. I don't know. That's 1 province here, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 in the western Southlands. I guess Germor's Delta is almost there as well. Sadenburg is tier 3. They do have a Scorpion and Shop building here. We can't see his units until we get a military alliance. But look at the Mumford here. He has Blood Knights. I don't see any tech here.
If it means butchery. Smart plan, this.
Well, Gris has been very aggressive. Yeah, there is Inch in the south. There's Lizardman, Zinch, and Teclis, and they're busy in their own own area, their region. I'm over 100 turns in, and Arkansas has that arrow placed on tier 1. Well, that calls it Shit Wizard is bugged. So Alhaig is tier 1, and this ruin is ignored. It's definitely bugged stuff. This looks like a bug, and this looks like a bug. Maybe there's a spaghetti line somewhere.
Death is only the beginning.
Alder is tier 3. I would expect it to be tier 4 at this point, but if he had a lot of wars here, the settlements could have been sacked, and he must have used population elsewhere. Yeah, very strange. Anyways, boys, we'll save here, and we'll continue some other time. This campaign continues. Thank you for watching, and good night.